Wow. Alice, 97.3, Sarah Vinnie, Alice's morning show. It's Thursday. Everyone's so excited about it. We found out yesterday that Thursday is Marcy from Live 105's favorite day of the week. Was it her?
Yeah.
Oh, me too.
Yeah.
Wait, you two what?
That's also my
his favorite day.
You mean Bjorn Chunks or
yeah.
Bjorn
Chomps? Yeah.
Chomps?
Like Chompers, the giant sea lion.
I thought it was Chunks.
Chunk.
Oh, is it Chunk?
Yeah. And I thought it was like Bjort Chunk.
Bjorn. I thought there was a T at the end. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought there was a T too.
It doesn't matter.
French
She
to
has
me.
a really bad nickname.
Chunk. Yeah,
which we're going to ride.
Yes.
Like.
Into the sunset,
You
man.
got it. Yep.
Yeah. Sorry about it, Marcy. She's so funny.
We got to figure out how to say it, though.
Bjorn's Chunk.
I just called her Chunks yesterday.
Yeah, me too.
There you go. All right, we'll go with Chunks.
Which, by the way, she is stunning
opposite
and
of.
has,
She is. And she's so photogenic. Like every time they put a picture of her up on she's pretty in real life. You just like, oh, she's what a lovely lady. And then you see a photo of her and you're like, holy perfect angle, Batman.
Mm-hmm.
Like she's so beautiful.
I posted a picture of me and her on Instagram once, and I had like 3 people, friends reach out. Who's that? Who's that girl? What's going on there?
Yeah, what is going on there?
How'd you get a supermodel?
How did you?
What?
Get a supermodel.
500 out of 1,000.
Yeah.
You're going to hit a
Every
supermodel.
other supermodel.
You're going to hear one,
I don't.
When you're batting 500.
I don't know about that at all.
Yeah. If you strike out with one girl, you just turn to the next one. Chances are.
Home run.
Yeah. Home run.
Yeah, we had meeting. We had meetings yesterday, long after the radio show day.
Yeah.
And then I got home and my kids went, "You ready to go to Target?" And I was like, "You mother! I just got out of the car."
Mm.
Yeah, but you said. Okay.
My back is still wet from the sweat of my seat.
Yep.
I would love to take you. I gardened my ass off yesterday.
Mother little bleepers.
Covered in filth.
Good.
Waiting for John.
It was hot, wasn't it?
It was hot.
It warmed up a lot.
It actually felt great. I was just like sweating and covered in dirt.
Mother's Day could be
So
in the
good.
90s.
Oh, boy. By the time we get to Mother's Day.
So we're going to continue to rise weather-wise, heat-wise, and Mother's Day.
Mm.
Oh,
My biggest
still haven't
disappointment.
sent anything to my stepmom.
Oh.
I got to do that today. And Vinny's been reminding us every day.
Every day. I don't want
But
you to
she's
blow
not
it.
your mother.
She is my mom. She's my mom now. Like she's my go-to calls me every
Oh,
week,
that's
checks
nice.
in on me.
Oh.
This
This is your brother's
This was my biological father's wife, and she's been my stepmom since I was 17. But
because
she was much more of a parent than my dad was.
and she's the mother of your half siblings.
No, she's just my little sister.
Oh,
It's all messed up.
Jeez, boy,
Yeah.
a lot going on there.
But anyway, it's still, moms come in all shapes and sizes.
That's true. Takes more than DNA to be a mom.
Yep.
Well, and, she takes your calls. She's there for you.
Yeah, and there's been plenty for her to be there for me.
Yeah,
for.
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
And she has had.
Yeah.
She could easily be like, "I'm not picking that up."
God, that guy's
I know
always
what's on the
calling
other
me.
end of that line. I don't want to. No, thanks.
No. She's awesome.
Well, get off your duff, dude. It's
Yeah.
Thursday.
Yeah.
You care about her so much. Why haven't you done anything yet? You're going to send flowers, aren't you?
What's wrong with that?
Nothing. It's a cop out.
Really?
I feel like it is. It's your mom. Oh, you know what? I just realized I didn't get anything from my mom either. I'm definitely
Oh,
sending
Are you
flowers.
going to send her
Lord.
flowers?
Yeah, I'm
What
going
are
to send her
you
flowers.
doing?
Send her some flowers. I just realized I hadn't even thought of her in this whole transaction.
And she's listening.
This whole
Hey, Mom.
transaction.
What did you do for your mom?
I wrote my mom a nice card, but it's the matter of getting it in the mail,
Oh, is that difficult?
Well, I'm 31, so
Yes.
yes.
Oh.
Do you own stamps, or do you have to go specifically to buy a stamp for everything you mail?
Yes. Every time I want to mail something, I have to buy stamps, except we might have some leftovers from our wedding.
Oh, from the wedding, right.
So
Still waiting for that invite.
We're not going to her
Yeah,
wedding.
we're not
She
going.
knows
You guys
we're not
have to
going.
work.
Also, yeah, we can't all go to her wedding.
I pitched a live show and nobody moved, so we're not
the live broadcast.
I'm gonna watch the
of the event.
The live stream?
The live stream.
Yeah, I am too. I'll watch that.
I'm kind of. That's wild that people are doing that now.
It's great, actually. It's I do have interest in seeing what your ceremony looks like. Hopefully they do a good job and get some close-ups in there. I'd love to see that. Remind us, though. Make sure you text us that morning. Tell us what time. Our time, please.
Because I'll have to set a timer and everything.
Right, the
There's
whole
a
time you
lot
got to have a
going on
reminder,
there.
yeah. Got to make sure that's going on.
Why is that alarm going off?
I can't remember. I didn't name that alarm. Oh.
Am I supposed to call my sponsor?
I'll do it. That's what I'll do. I'll call my sponsor. That's always, you know what? If you can't remember, call your sponsor.
Yeah, do that.
I have an alarm set for that.
Yeah. I'm excited to find out what Bob's Movie Club pick is for today.
Oh, I forgot all about it. How could I have done that?
Well, because you're all right until you get your assignment. You got to not forget all about the assignment afterward.
No, I
Yeah. You picked this yourself.
Yes.
Who influenced you the most in this pick?
Netflix.
Oh, just Netflix.
Yes.
Oh, great. So it's on Netflix. That's easy.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
After the torture
Oh.
of finding last week's movie and then
Finding
watching
it and then watching it.
I'm like,
Oh.
we're going easy this time.
Oh, you know what? I actually just felt a little load lift off of me, like a little weight.
You're
Oh.
welcome.
Yeah. One thing I was like, oh God, what's it going to be? Because I was so scarred by last week. Thanks a lot, Danielle.
Danielle,
From
you know
Big
what?
Brother.
She meant well, and it was weird when we were talking to her because we were talking about Bob's last movie, which is Things to Do in Denver When You're Dead, and it's an older movie, and it was going for, at the time, the hot movie maker was Quentin Tarantino, and they were going for that.
Yes.
It was clear. They fell far below. Like,
Yeah.
the
Oh my
only
God.
reason I knew that was their intent was I read about it online.
Yeah.
and went,
I knew because you told me. I was
uh,
like, that's nothing. That does
you guys
not.
missed.
It's not in the same cinematic universe.
But she did say something that we didn't have time to stop and talk about, which was we'd mentioned the language in Things to Do in Denver When You're Dead was kind of old school and kind of, whoa, we don't say that anymore.
Right.
And like
It was jarring to hear some of those words flung about.
And she said exactly to what you just said. She said, I saw Django Unchained, and that language was jarring. And we didn't stop because we were on our movie.
Yes.
But there's no doubt that movie, without question, had its own jarring way about it.
It did, but I don't think that they were, like, to me, Quentin Tarantino made that choice and made that feel like it was set in the, I don't know, the 1800s or whatever it was. This was just truly set in 92 or whatever. And so it felt more like those are things that we've fairly recently said, we don't say those things anymore.
Right.
And it was like, I don't think they were going for shock value in that. Where in Django Unchained, I actually think there was an element of, I'm just going to lay this out the way it would have been said. Pull no punches.
No, and it's, that's not a movie that I revisit. I saw
Django
it.
Unchained?
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, I'll
And
watch that again at some point. I
won't.
love the Quentin Tarantino movies. And
Too much.
I love that one. When he comes out in that blue suit, I'm like, this is they're like, yes, you can select, get yourself a suit. And he comes out in a pimp suit. I'm like, this is amazing. Of course he did. Oh, God, I loved it. Just like,
And
that scene where Leonardo DiCaprio accidentally cuts his hand open on glass and like in real life. And
He's
he just
bleeding,
he's
and they kept it
bleeding,
in.
and he finishes the take. He doesn't even like react to it, and that was the take they used. So good. I don't know. I really like Quentin Tarantino.
I do too.
I mean, I don't know him as a person, and I haven't heard that many like great things. I've heard he can be a pain.
Oh, I think he's a complete dork, but I also love the movies.
Mm-hmm. Kill Bill, just beautiful.
But when you hear him talk or in interviews,
Yeah.
bro, just don't.
Yeah. So now we're off
Where
on
were we?
movies.
Oh yeah. Well, that's segueing to the next thing,
which is Bob's Movie Club. All right, everybody, stand by because we have your next assignment. And by we, I mean Bob. We're going to go to Bob's Movie Club right after this. KLC HD1 San Francisco. Sarah and Vinnie, Alice's morning show. Here's a song from Taylor Swift. Enjoy. And then we'll see you right afterward. But now the sky is so polite. Alice 97.3. Sarah and Vinnie, Alice's morning show. Whoa, we've got Shabuzi tickets all this week. We've been giving them away at 8 o'clock in the morning. So be here at 8. We'll give you the cue to call. You have to actually phone us. Use your phone for what it was intended for. If you're caller 9 at that point, when we give you the cue and give you the phone number, it's 800-400-3697. You'll get a pair of tickets for Shabuzi on October 23rd at the Masonic. It's all courtesy of Live Nation. I just said the phone number. You can also email us. Here's the email I want to give out today because tomorrow's bad advice. So if you have a problem, no matter how big your problem is, no matter how small, we got you. We can solve that for you. Our track record, It's incredible.
And sometimes we get follow-up emails from true professionals who also, have comments, and we'll read those on the air. There's quite a bit of
usually they're just
fun.
giving us accolades.
Yeah,
on how amazing
that's the case. Yeah. How do you guys do it?
Right.
Well, we royally screwed up all over the place
Right.
and learned a lot of hard lessons.
It's the school of hard knocks, Vin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So badadvice973@gmail.com. That badadvice973@gmail.com. Write it all out. You can stay anonymous. Try to say that at the beginning.
Don't say my name.
Yeah, don't say my name, and then I'll know. Sometimes 'cause I just make a document out of the email so then I can edit it. Because some of you are very verbose, but please send those along. All right. Let's start with Bob's Movie Club.
I love
Movies.
Bob's Movie Club. We got some movies for you.
Yeah, we do.
Bob's Movie Club.
Bob's Movie
Club. Movies are great. Movies are great. And we're going to watch a movie that I've heard for years is great, but I've never seen. And it's on Netflix on the homepage. They're pushing it. So I think a lot of people are going to be watching it anyway. So we might as well get on board. There's Something About Mary.
Oh,
Do you like it?
I remember loving that movie.
Yeah.
It's from 1998. Do you think you've seen it since then?
No. But
Perfect.
you know what is funny is this morning, it's not a huge news day, everyone. This morning I was looking at some, I save things that aren't dated, like, things about movies or, actors who used to be rock stars, blah, blah, whatever, just topics. And one of the ones that I haven't gotten to, but I have saved is the raunchiest jokes in movies and TV. And every time I see that title when I go by it, I always think of There's Something About Mary.
Is that hair gel?
Yep, that's the one. You know about that?
No.
Oh,
we won't say
you're gonna
anything
love
more.
it.
Yeah, it is. It's raunchy. And the Brett Favre.
The weird
in
thing
that.
about this movie for someone like Bob is they won't make that movie today.
Right.
Hangover, not making it.
Yeah, and that
There's
was
something
even more
about
recent.
and those were hits.
Yeah.
They're both hits, but they won't. And you hear certain actors bitch about it too, saying we can't make comedies anymore because no one will fund them. They're too afraid of
Being canceled.
the gag.
Right.
It's a joke. But, to the person with the money, they're like, no.
Yeah, nah, I'm going to wait for the next script to come along that I'll back.
And they don't give Academy Awards to that. So
though, I'm like now picturing all the little scenes from that movie. I mean, it has been years since I've seen it. Yeah, that's a good pick. Something About Mary.
It's on Netflix. Cameron Diaz, Ben Stiller, in case you're not familiar.
Matt Dillon.
I'm excited to watch it.
Matt Dillon with giant teeth.
Matt Dillon is great in that movie.
Brett Favre.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that young people won't have those movies, the comedy that they share in common that's of that time. I can't think of one that would be today like that for us, like Dumb and Dumber or Hangover or this.
Where it's just gags.
And over the top. Isn't Chris Elliott also in?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Remember his face?
Yes, he
degrades over the over the course of the movie.
Another movie with a leper in it.
And you wouldn't, if you're young, you wouldn't know who he is.
No, but he's so.
He had some great.
Oh, you would know if you watch Schmitt's Creek.
Oh, is he in that?
Doesn't Chris Elliott play the mayor in that?
Yeah.
He's the best character in that whole show.
No way.
Oh, he's so great.
He gives me the
and he just won't leave. They're just like, get out.
His TV show was so underrated.
Chris Elliott show?
Yeah,
Get a Life.
Was Get a Life.
Get
yes.
a Life.
So funny. Oh.
Yeah, he is. I'm looking forward. Good pick,
Yay.
Bob's Movie Club. Well done. You have 1 week to watch Something About Mary. From what year?
1998.
Oh. Wow.
Time flies.
It does fly. I wonder if you'd asked me, I would have said earlier than that. I would have said that
Me
was
too.
more like around 92.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, here you go. That's the raunchiest jokes in movies and TV. So funny and wrong. That's what makes it right. Also, yesterday, late in the show, because we're talking about Bob went down the hall and played, I don't even know the name of their game. 5 from 1. Five questions
to
from
five.
First to 5? Okay. So she played with the guys in the game.
Mm-hmm. Do you have the questions?
I don't, but I told Maddie I want to get the audio. I want to hear this segment because every 50 freaking people were like, oh, that Bob, laughing, kind of like, concerned.
Oh, Bobby,
like,
did you just,
I heard she went.
Why are you surprised?
No,
She came in here and took our hearts.
I know.
I'm sure she's just doing that all the way down the hall.
No, she was calling them names, said that their studio stunk. Like there's
I just, was like,
parting thoughts. Your studio smells bad. Then she throws her crap down and leaves.
That's not even the craziest thing I said.
I can't wait. So go through the audio with him. Make sure, cut out all the chafe and stuff. But I want to hear the questions for sure.
Yeah.
And actually stop the questions after it's
asked.
Yes.
See if we can get it.
See if we can get it.
All right.
Because I'm sure at some point we're going to go down there. We've made all of them come on our show for our game. All right. That'll be a little later in the show. Yeah, whenever you can.
Can you tell them to call my agent?
Paul!
Okay, here we go. Also late in the show yesterday, we found out Ted Turner died.
Yes.
He died yesterday after a battle with the same thing that Robin Williams had. Lewy body dementia.
Well, he was also in his 90s, though, right?
87.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I mean, the thing is that Robin ended it.
Right.
This is something that I don't know when they're not giving me a ton of information about how long he's had it or when it was diagnosed or any of that stuff. And I'm sure it affects everybody differently.
He's been out of the public eye for a while, and we're talking about Ted Turner. And what I forgot to mention yesterday, and I'm sure you have all his
I have some
credits.
stuff, yeah.
While he owned the Atlanta Braves and he started the channel TNT, Turner Network, whatever, he started CNN.
Yeah.
Like, that's something.
Oh, hell yeah, it's something. I mean, to me, that was like the original
It was.
Like what is the news cycle?
24 hour.
The 24-hour news cycle. Like they just always had somebody on there. Even, they were like a KCBS where the stories get repeated, but that's because people are in and out. So they're just, here are the top stories. Here are the top stories. Here's some feature.
I heard an interview with him yesterday, and he was saying he got home from work at 7:00 and had missed, and every time he got home from work, he'd already missed the news. And he's like, there's got to be a lot of people just like me who would like to check out the news
when it works for you.
When they can. And that's how he started it.
Yeah. None of those channels are news anymore. Like, as much as I'm more likely to watch CNN than I am Fox News, it's all just opinion shows, and round tables where people spout their whatever crazy conspiracy theory they have.
Propaganda.
Yeah, for one side or the other. So Ted Turner, rest in peace. He died yesterday after a battle with Lewy body dementia at 87. He was the founder of TNN. He was the godfather of cable news, they call him. He also revolutionized cable itself with channels like TNT, TBS, Turner Classic Movies. The Cartoon Network was his thing. He also won the America's Cup in 1977. Like, where did they hold that year?
I don't know, but he was a big sailing guy.
Yeah.
That was like, yeah. He's also one of the biggest landowners in the United States.
Is that so?
Yeah.
What does he own?
Like
all of Wyoming?
Tons of Montana, I guess parts of Nebraska, but like he owned a lot. I've been to his restaurant in Montana. It was really good.
What do you mean?
He has a restaurant in.
Is it called Ted Turner's Place?
It's called I think it's Ted's Place or something like that. And
is it just home cooking? What is it?
Like meat, like bison, like a lot of bison burgers and bison steak, which is really really good. I love bison. It's very good.
What's so good about it? Does it just taste like
very
beef?
tender, very tender. Yeah, it's like a fillet, but like a little bit less.
I'll take
fatty.
your word for it. I'm not.
Yeah,
it's really
have
I'm
a
not gonna
salad. I'll
seek
take
out.
a salad.
You've never had
everyone.
bison?
No.
I've seen places. Occasionally, you'll see a bison burger offered somewhere, and I'm always just like, no, why would I take a chance on that? I'm paying good money to not do the dishes tonight. I want to enjoy, want to lick the plate clean.
Right.
Because you want to expand your palate and your horizons.
Do
Nah,
you?
I don't know. I don't need to.
Do you?
Yeah.
I feel like
No.
I take enough chances on food. Just with the sell-by date.
I'm not adding more meats. That's all.
I'd try it, Maddie, as long as it wasn't endangered.
Yeah.
It's not. They're farm
Listen,
raised.
I'll tell you this. Whatever comes into this studio, I will eat it. So if you ever want to get us to eat bison burgers, just bring them in. Because I didn't go to a restaurant and I'm not paying good money for that. So I'm like, I will try that.
I'll
really?
remember that.
Maybe not fish eyes or
Not
something.
when I brought in my pumpkin lattes.
I sipped it. Oh, are you hurt over that? Don't be hurt.
She
Bring 'em in.
remembered it. I forgot all about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you didn't try it.
I
Are you
tried
sure I
it.
didn't try
It
it?
had like a
I'm
pumpkin
so
taste.
sure.
I'm
you were
positive you
you
didn't
were
try it.
classic Vinny. You were like, no.
Yeah, puts it to the side.
Susan carved out those little baby pumpkins for you.
You know what's funny? Now I remember that was one of the things you guys did, and I was like, they didn't come. Like, you guys actually prepped those things?
I
They
picked them
made
out.
the latte. She poured the lattes in.
I didn't know.
God, what a bunch
What
of
do you mean you
jerks
didn't
we
know?
are.
I didn't know that you guys had actually done the pie. I thought the pumpkin came with the drink. I mean,
What did you do?
From a
Like
store,
go
like-
buy Starbucks lattes and then pour them into the pumpkins?
No,
you
no, no. I think I just banked on you guys using your coffee, and then I brought some accoutrement, like
Oh.
some pumpkin cold foam
Oh,
and some straws.
you really went all out. God, we're such a disappointment. I
Sorry.
apologize.
It's okay.
Honestly, if you did it again, I would grit my
don't
teeth.
do it
and-
again.
Yeah, please don't. Right, that's
Halloween's
true.
not too far away.
You're right.
No, it's far.
5
It's-
months.
Guys, it's on the other. It's fully on
It's
the other side
May.
of summer. It's May, right? So it's like 5 months more than that away. It's far. Don't.
Yesterday was Christmas. Don't
Oh
you
my
know
God.
that? Can't believe summer's right. We're looking at summer. Summer's here.
I'm so excited.
I can't believe it.
Oh my God. I love. Yesterday was like such a great, except for one thing. I had a big disappointment yesterday. And that was that I was waiting for John to get home from golfing and doing all my gardening, getting all my chores done. And then he walks in. I'm like, all right, let's watch Survivor. And he's like, what are you talking about? I'm like, what do you mean? And then I realized, dummy, you can't even watch it till tomorrow.
Well, you could have watched it if you wanted to stay up past your bedtime and
I
watch
don't-
it.
I don't want to do that.
Right.
Please don't text in any spoilers, people.
Please don't. Yes, please.
People have been teasing a little bit this morning. I'm like, don't do it.
And Vinny pointed this out to me too. There were a lot of stories about Survivor out there today. If I saw SUV, I just would go away from that story. I have not had anything spoiled for me. Please, let's let that trend continue. It's not the end of the world if it happens, but I hate knowing who's going. I knew.
Well, I saw
Stephanie was
something
going.
that's happening.
Oh, don't say.
I'm not going
Oh,
to,
thank
but
you.
I saw
You're the best.
something
You're my hero.
that is oh, well, that's big.
How will they ever top last week's
Big.
episode?
Well, they're trying. They tried.
They've
Something-
backloaded this.
Something
the
big
show.
happened last night.
Mm. We were talking about Ted Turner. He was a former owner of the Atlanta Braves. He created World Championship Wrestling. I'm not following wrestling or anything, but they
Me
say
neither.
this gave the Vince McMahon WWE a run for its money,
Mm.
in the 90s. He had 5 kids with his first wife, went on to marry 2 more times. His last and most famous marriage was to Jane Fonda. That lasted from 91 to 2001.
I saw a
So
picture.
he was my age when they broke up.
I saw a
Crazy.
picture of him very elderly, and he had a hot blonde on his arm. So
Well, you
he
gotta
must
have a nurse.
Well, he may not have married, but he was still hanging out with people,
Sure.
enjoying people's company.
move much, but just rub yourself on me.
Things
I'll-
to do in
I'll
Denver when
enjoy
you're
it.
dead.
Yeah. Visit Ted Turner. He was worth almost $3 billion.
Yeah, he's very
Which
rich.
actually seems poor by billionaire and media mogul
Don't.
standards.
Don't.
Only $3 billion? President Trump called Turner a friend, one of the greats of all time. But he also used his statement to complain about how horrible CNN became after Ted Turner sold it.
Oh.
Jane Fonda, for her part, issued a very long statement. Part of it went, I love Ted with all my heart, adding that he swept into my life a gloriously handsome, deeply romantic, swashbuckling pirate, and I've never been the same. That's nice.
It is nice.
Yeah.
You know, I think that things happen to couples in a moment, and if they, especially if you're someone who has the means, you might be like, well, that's it. I'm angry and I'm not putting up with this behavior or whatever, you know, like
Yeah.
anything that, you know, normal couples go through. And then, you know, a year or two down the road, they might be like, boy, I really overreacted. Like marriage, the whole point of marriage is to keep sitting there.
Yeah. But sometimes you've just had it.
No, I know. But I'm saying, I
I
wonder
have
if she,
had it.
based on the way that she, you know, speaks of him, it might have been one of those, I really should have just calmed down.
Yeah.
Not her, maybe, who knows who
Sure.
it might have been. But
I mean, maybe he broke up with her
Mhm.
and she's just like still holds a candle. Yeah. Well,
We'll never know.
it's nice when people break up and still have nice things to say to
Yes,
about each other,
very.
though. You know, that's the way to be. Try to give people a little bit of grace. They're not all bad. No one's all bad or all good. Do you think?
No, there's a lot of, I mean, the Dahmer was pretty all bad.
Yeah, but maybe he like helped a lady cross a road. Like there,
It
you
does
know,
not
it's-
make up for eating people.
Agreed. Yeah,
There's
you don't.
no
If you eat
balance there.
people, that is a huge problem.
Yeah.
I feel like, you know, maybe he did something nice for his mommy on Mother's Day when he
Oh,
was a
all
little
right.
kid.
Yeah.
You know, something.
Although, mom might have played a role
Yeah.
in how he turned
Right.
out.
And actually, I take that back. There are definitely people who are just pure evil. I disagree with myself. And I am completely out of time. Vinny, I know. What's coming up?
We talked about slang words yesterday. I've got a little more
slang.
on that after these.
Alice, 97.3.
Where the hell are we? The club?
We were in the club.
You got to see what's going on. Oh, I guess they have cameras here, so you could have seen the
speaking
show.
of the cameras, can they hear the music?
No.
So we're just like randomly dancing or singing.
But we're not on during the commercials?
No.
How long before the commercial ends
Well,
song
when
ends?
people start dancing, I turn it
You
on.
click it on. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot
What
of
if I was
dancing in
dancing
here.
and picking my nose? Then what would you do?
Leave it on,
Oh, okay.
for sure.
Who am I asking? Of course you would.
Anything for views, baby.
Right.
Let's hope that goes viral. Tomorrow at 8 a.m., listen as we announce the winner of this year's Best Mom Ever contest and find out who we'll be naming the station after on Mother's Day. In case you hadn't heard, Mother's Day is this Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Don't
fun.
forget your mom.
Yeah, we've been doing it for years. It's a fun contest, and tomorrow at 8, you'll find out who won. Ooh.
What's up, everyone? This House Report is brought to you by Jumpstart MD. Want to get in shape for summer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Start your weight loss journey with Jumpstart MD. Mention Alice and save up to 70% in May.
God, that sounds great.
It feels like a typo, but no, 70% in May. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com. Here's what's happening. Today is National Tourism Day.
Oh,
Tourism, very important to the city of San Francisco.
sure.
And
To many places
I
that
would
base their whole
say
economy on it.
Our current mayor is doing more for the effort than we've seen in a long time.
Mm.
He's out there. Like if you want to follow, is it Daniel Lurie?
Yeah.
On Instagram, he's bringing what he's doing to the people on Instagram daily. And I like it.
It is kind of nice. We all have Instagram, and if you're the mayor and you also have it, why wouldn't you share
What you're
successes
doing
and
all
problems?
the stuff. Yes,
Right.
all the stuff. It's
Right.
it's pretty neat. So, and he mentions that in some of his stories. Tourism's really important here, and there's been some bad press out there.
Yeah.
And he's trying to go right up against it and show you come here, spend your money.
It's fine.
This is the
You're
place.
going to like it. It is the place.
And by the way, in our meeting yesterday, one of the incredible air talents that works here in the building was talking about chonkers, which is part of the tourist draw, is the Fisherman's Wharf and the sea lions. And in this case, this dude's huge. I don't know if you've seen the stories.
I've seen the stories, but I figured.
I don't know how many locals care. Like if you live here, they're there all the time. You don't care.
They smell bad.
I want to go down. I haven't gone down yet. He is so big.
He's like over twice the size of the others.
At least twice the size.
Yeah.
But he's only there certain times because it sounded like he was on a schedule.
Well, he's an animal.
Yeah.
And they do what they want.
Yeah.
They don't have anywhere to be.
They don't pay
ever.
him extra to
No.
hang out for a few more hours.
But they can get huge. There's no question. I see these guys
So
in the
he's
water
not
all the time.
He's not a sea lion. He's
some other thing.
okay.
He's not?
No.
He's a sea lion, but he's like, she said it yesterday.
Stellar.
Yes,
seal.
He's much bigger. And even bigger are those elephant seals. They're hideous looking and gigantic. And I run into them quite a bit because I go in the ocean. So to me, I'm not going anywhere to.
So this is down just on those docks right off of Fisherman's Wharf.
You got it. Mm-hmm.
Stinky.
Well,
got to go see him though.
I think it's a draw for the tourists. I don't know. I mean,
I take people there all the time. It's great.
Maddie wants to go.
It's so unique.
It is.
You have to, that's cool.
Yeah. We're going to go out on a dock today. And then that's all I tell them.
National Tourism Day, everyone. Tell your party people to come visit.
Yeah. It's a good time here in San Francisco.
I want to mention this real quick because I love this lady.
Okay.
And I can't go to the show, but I love her. Haley Williams is the lead singer of Paramore, and she is playing at the Fox Theater tonight.
She played last night. No, she's playing.
Tonight?
Oh, you're right. The 7th. And then she's not playing tomorrow night, playing again on Saturday night, and then again on Sunday night. It's sold out, but nothing is ever
I don't know
out.
anything about that. I just think that this lady rocks. I'm a huge fan. And there aren't enough. There's a lot of great pop stars these days. They're not nearly as many full-blown rock stars.
Yeah.
And I would call her that.
I got to go bowling with her.
What?
Get the hell
Yeah,
out of here.
when Paramore, it was
You
when
had a date with her and
No.
you took her bowling?
it was for Live 105, and it was when they first came out, and it was Bowling with Paramore, and they came out, and we had listeners, and we all bowled together. She was delightful. Yeah.
She is a rock star, in my opinion.
Was she any
But
good?
that's somebody, that's a band showing like, hey, we want to be out with the people. We want people to know who we are. Like a lot of bands wouldn't do
That was
something like that.
pre-pandemic, though, wasn't it?
Oh, this.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it-
there you
it
go.
was like
I mean,
17
everything's
years.
changed
Yeah.
since then.
Yeah.
I can't be near people.
She's not even in that band. Well, maybe they're just on hiatus.
No,
This is her
they're
own
still,
thing.
yeah, she's touring by herself, but they're still a band. Anyway, if you've got nothing to do, go check her out because she rocks. We talked about this yesterday with Scott Budman, the OpenAI trial between Elon Musk
Yeah.
and OpenAI. The reason I'm doing this part is for you,
Okay.
Sarah. You love the idea of getting off this planet.
Yeah.
He's figured out what it costs.
Who has? Sam Altman?
Elon
Elon
Musk
has.
wants $80 billion to colonize Mars. That's what he believes it will cost.
Well, he has that. So we're all set. He has 10 times that.
OpenAI's president testified that Elon Musk supported transforming the artificial intelligence startup into a for-profit company, but he wanted full control in part to help him raise the $80 billion he needs to colonize Mars. So there's a number. You have a number now. You know what?
That actually sounds low.
Everything sounds low because we talk in billions now, like billions and billions and billions. There's no.
It's like we used to talk about millions.
Yeah, 80 billion.
He's
Yeah.
got that in his pocket. It's literally 10% of what he could get us to. For God's sake, Elon.
This is all part of the trial that's going down across the bay in Oakland right now, as we talk a lot about AI.
Yeah.
And ChatGPT was my first experience with it, even though I know people will say, no, that thing in your kitchen is AI and this Siri is. My first experience was with ChatGPT. It was sent to me. You're not going to believe this thing. It was in a little text message.
Yeah.
Click on this. You're not going to believe it. It's the next big thing.
And of course, you didn't click on it because who clicks on links?
Come on.
Don't click on links.
But ChatGPT launched in late 2022.
Oh, is that one?
That's when.
Wow. That's incredible. It is everywhere now. And not alone. There's other ones too.
So the trial continues, and I'm not going to bore you with all the details, and especially the way they talk about billions. It's insulting.
Yeah. I thought that Scott Budman, NBC Bay Area, was on yesterday. He crushed it in our championship round of Bridge the Gap. And then he hung out and he did a great job explaining what the issues are and what both sides are bringing to the table as far as their arguments. I thought I loved that segment.
I did too, and it's the only fear I have about it is that AI is talked about almost too much.
Right.
But this
Oh my God, it's all we talk about.
Yeah, in this case, that trial is happening, and it's going to be interesting to see where it goes. But that's the latest. $80 billion to get to and colonize Mars, Sarah.
Well, we should do it now because next year it'll be $100 billion, and the year after that it'll be $200 billion. You know, it's like when they build a bridge. It's going to cost $1 billion.
Or a railroad track between here and the...
Next thing you know, it's $30 billion. Okay.
High-speed rail between here and Southern California. Sounds good.
Sounds great.
Oh, we've run out of money.
Yeah.
Oops.
We made it an eighth of the way on the budget we said we'd need for the whole thing.
A newspaper clipping from 1954 has been making the rounds because it shows some outdated, trendy teen slang.
Oh.
We talked about slang yesterday, and some of that stuff was pretty fun.
Yeah.
But this is another story. It's a little different. The post is going viral with a bunch of teen slang from 1954. Cool Jonah was slang for a well-dressed kid.
Oh, cool Jonah.
I like that.
George meant money.
Oh.
How many Georges you got?
'Cause-
Two.
Yeah. That's wow, you're loaded. In 1950, you're like, why don't you buy us all lunch
Or
at the
a
diner?
car.
Yeah. $2 cars, they were everywhere.
Spooning your scarf meant eating your food.
Oh. And we've obviously shortened that to scarfing.
Mm-hmm.
We're
These are slang
that's where
words.
scarfing comes. Just scarf it up.
Yep.
Huh.
That's so funny. Spooning your scarf.
But what is scarf?
Maybe it was because food would drop on your scarf. Everyone wore scarves back in the olden days.
You're so
at
hungry you
Tiny
eat your
Tim.
scarf?
Maybe.
These are slang words from 1954. Double bubble meant a cute girl.
Oh, a double bubble.
Let's bring these back. These are cute.
Okay, do your best. Try to make fetch happen.
Bad dad from Baghdad was a guy who thinks he's tough.
Oh, boy.
Bad dad from Baghdad.
We can skip that one.
Yeah. A fluky is a jerk.
Oh, he's a fluky.
If you're at the movies, it's called a hecklethon. And a flip lip is a person who makes wisecracks, like Ralph Mouth on Happy Days.
Oh, he was a flip lip.
Mm-hmm.
No more flip lipping.
The only slang on the list that some people still use today is the word square, which I remember square being like actually on Happy Days.
Yeah. Don't be a square potsy.
The Cunninghams were a square family. Like they were just
It just means like,
normies.
does it? Yeah, I guess square.
Yeah,
I was thinking
you're like
a little nerdy.
A little nerdy, right. But that's,
Follow the rules.
Yeah.
Do what you're told. By the way, scarf comes from the Old English scoff, meaning to devour food.
Scoff.
So it's been around for a while.
Spoon your scarf, everybody.
there's some words that Bob's going to bring
Try and
back.
work in. I look forward to her telling you you're a fluky. The only one I can remember.
What are you talking about? Spooning your scarf.
Oh, yeah,
You
that.
just double
I
bubble
won't
means
remember. Oh, yeah,
you're
that's
a double
cute.
bubble, Clarky. You're a cool Jonah, Maddie. And I got 2 Georges in my pocket and then won't buy me nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing.
I have some Georges.
Do you think it was plural? I'm picturing them saying, like, I don't got enough George for the bus.
That makes more sense. Yeah, a lot more.
Yeah.
Mhm.
No, it's
And-
I don't have enough Benjamin for the bus.
And the bus probably was 10 cents then. Or less, even. A penny.
A penny. When things were a penny. And there was
Imagine
penny
that.
candy. I loved it. Oh.
Yeah, but
if I
even
had
penny,
a George, I could go get 100 pieces of penny candy.
was penny candy actually a penny?
Mhm. Some of it was 2 pennies, like the great stuff was 2 pennies, but you could get lots of stuff for a
Because,
penny.
you know, my kids have pointed out the dollar store, everything's more than $1.
Yeah. Used to be $1.
I don't know.
It used to be a great store.
Okay.
Now it's just, a discount store.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny how Christina will go, well, we go to that store for the things that we get for like the soccer team. You know, like that's
Yeah,
where we
little
get our
tchotchkes,
juice
right.
boxes and our all right.
Well, want to spend as little as possible.
I'm in Target right now though. I could get that done.
Yeah.
Like
No, it's okay.
all right.
There's not enough sugar in those ones. We need the dollar store variety.
How about a fast fact?
I love fast facts. You know that. Hit me.
Pop Rocks debuted in 1976, meaning that it's now 50 years old.
I love Pop Rocks.
No, you don't.
I would eat a pack right now.
You would.
I love the feeling in my mouth. I just think it's...
They're playful, but they're
Yeah.
not delicious.
Yeah, I don't eat them for the taste. I eat them for the experience.
Okay.
I spoon that scarf for the experience.
They say
Slinky.
Pop Rocks disappeared from 1980 to 86 when everyone was worried the candy caused kids to explode.
Oh, right. Remember that? They were saying if you put Pop Rocks into a bottle of Coke, it would explode.
This
But-
story they're saying is little Mikey from Life Cereal. There was a rumor that
Oh,
he
that he'd
ate Pop
exploded.
Rocks and exploded.
And we didn't have the internet for him to tell us he was still alive.
Little Mikey didn't actually explode. It's just one of those urban legends, like Rod Stewart had to have his stomach pumped.
Yeah.
And,
The gerbil story.
yeah, I can't think of the guy's name.
Richard Gere.
Richard
Richard
Gere.
Gere had
Okay.
to have help.
I was going to say Randy Gerber, and I'm like, that ain't it.
Yeah. Kraft mac and cheese came out in 1937 during the Great Depression,
Oh.
and it was an instant hit because it could serve a family of 4 for 19 cents.
Whoa.
That's like 2 bites for each person.
Maybe it was bigger.
It had to have been because there's no.
And then they just did what? Like, was it the powdered sauce? They mixed it with milk. It was like the same deal.
Yeah.
Mm.
Speaking of,
Yeah.
are you one of those people that always follows cooking instructions, keeps going back to the trash to fish the package out to make sure you've got everything right?
Yes.
A woman is going viral on TikTok for realizing she doesn't follow the instructions on Kraft mac and cheese. On the box, it says 6 cups of water, 4 tablespoons of butter, and a 1/4 cup of milk. And she is pointing out that 4 tablespoons of butter is over half a stick.
It's exactly half a stick.
You don't use half a stick of butter in mac.
Yes, I do. I use tons and I
You're nodding
pre-melt
as
it.
well?
Hell yeah. That's the
Absolutely.
only reason I eat that stuff.
That's why it
is
tastes
because
so
there's
good.
butter in it. It's made out of butter.
I use what is that, a 1/4 inch?
That's like a tablespoon.
That's uneven. There's 8 tablespoons in a stick of butter. If you use a 1/4 inch, you're maybe using a teaspoon.
I never even think to look up how much butter to use because I've always just
you know
used
what?
that
And he
little.
still loves it. Like, we should make him real Kraft mac and cheese, and he'd just die and go to heaven. So good.
This lady, her question is, who actually puts 4 tablespoons of butter in 1 box of macaroni and cheese?
I do.
And all
I also
all
pre-
three
yeah, all
of
three
you
of us.
are going to say yes.
And I totally mix it up too. Like, I let the butter melt. I pour the milk over it, make sure that that's all blended. Then slowly add the cheese powder.
You know what? I was
Do
bitching
that.
about this, and Deepak wrote me and said, you don't pour all the cheese in at once,
No.
you dope.
Yeah.
You got to mix it in because I was getting chunks.
Yeah.
And I was just like, these chunks are.
I want it to be nice and smooth. I make like a whole thing out of it, and then I put the stuff in and mix it around. Of course, I haven't made that in 15 years.
For the record,
I don't have little kids.
the lady behind this report who went on TikTok and said, "Are you guys reading this thing for? Who does that?" The responses were similar to what you guys had to
Yeah.
say. Everyone does that.
Everyone does that.
Turns out she's in the minority. The top comment is, all of us, every single person who makes it uses
Half a stick of butter. Butter. It makes everything taste good.
One person wrote 4 tablespoons isn't even that much butter.
Well,
Would you go a little more? Do you think it's possible you need 5 or 6 tablespoons?
when I make shrimp scampi, I just put a whole stick of butter and just let that go. That's a base. I'm making that good. It's going to be delicious. That's right. My arteries are clogged. So what?
They're not, though. That's the problem.
Well,
Somehow,
they could be. You can't tell from the outside.
you just keep on trucking.
I know.
You do it all wrong, and you're like, yeah, look at me.
Mm.
What's your statement? Is it something like, look at me, Vinny, I'm still alive. I haven't died yet.
I haven't died yet, but I will die at some point.
I'll flirt with
Will it
disaster
be of heart disease?
all the time.
Maybe.
That's my thing, flirting with disaster.
That's not my thing. I'm not flirting with disaster. I'm just living my life without worrying about bringing my own bedding to a hotel.
You heard me, flirting with disaster.
Jesus. What will the disaster be? There'll be, oh my God, somebody else's sock is still in this bed. What will I do? Mm.
Our text number is 800-400-3697. Please excuse me for a minute while I Ralph.
Mm.
This is a cool little fast fact about Chris Elliott, who we were talking about last break. Sugar on the Bear is his daughter.
Oh,
I had no idea.
I did know that.
That's pretty cool. I love her.
She's good. That's the sister
Yeah.
of the main character.
Wait,
Very, very cute.
I feel like she's not a good actor.
Yeah, she's pretty good.
I'm not. She seems. I don't believe anything she's saying.
You're crazy.
Well, she's very like, hey.
Mm.
But I think that's her character.
I guess.
Yeah.
I
Her
can't
name's
tell.
Sugar Elliott.
No, her
No,
name
no.
is Sugar on the
Sugar
Bear.
on the
Well, it's
show.
just her
Oh.
nickname
Yeah,
on the
yeah,
bear.
yeah.
Oh,
I think
On
she
the Bear.
added sugar instead of salt to something when she was a kid, and then that was it.
All right.
Crazy old
925.
mom.
Reminder, Huey Lewis sang Hip to Be Square. That was part of our generation.
Beer Square.
650. Instead of colonizing Mars, finish building the high-speed rail train.
We just mentioned that.
Stage from San Francisco.
Well, couldn't we do both? I mean, stronger together.
443. Ted Turner was the main reason I learned about our ecosystem and how we should respect it via Captain Planet cartoon show. Robert from Balmer.
Oh, hey, Balmer.
Balmer checking in?
Balmer checking in.
All right.
We got listeners everywhere, Vinny.
No,
That sweet syndication money is just rolling in.
Look at
Wait,
me. I got my necklace on from Tom.
You're protected from.
All the way from
He went
Balmer.
to he went to Hawaii and then thought of me and bought me a necklace.
Oh.
I'm wearing it. Go on.
510. Morning. Can you wish my husband Steve a happy 43rd birthday? He listens while at work. No.
Steven!
Happy 43rd, Steven!
Happy birthday, kid.
Let's see here. Oh, and then a question going back to we were talking about sending out your Mother's Day stuff. Does Bob know how to address an envelope? I hear the kids these days never learn to do that.
I do. I have to think about it for a second.
You just did your wedding invite, so you must have.
Looked it up on the internet.
What I usually have to look up is what side the stamp goes on, the left or the right.
God's sakes.
Well, they didn't learn it. I remember telling my kid, here's a note card, here's my Rolodex, as old as, and here's a thank you note. You just write this out. There's a stamp. Put that together. Put mom's address. Put my mother's address on it, and then you'll have written the whole thing. And I came back, and there was like some stuff on the front, some stuff on the back. I was like, what is this? Has no one ever showed you how to address it? Like it was just written. It was so bizarre. I'm like, oh, we don't mail stuff anymore.
Right.
Let's start again. New envelope. Wasted stamp. Are you waiting on me? Are you going to cancel that subscription? Depends how old you are.
Oh.
Genie in a bottle, baby. Come on in. Alice 97.3, Sarah and Vinnie, Alice, the morning show. It's Thursday. So close. Friday Eve, as some people like to call it. Creative Energy is our sponsor for this half hour. Creative Energy's pre-summer backyard event is on now. Save big on hot tubs, swim spas, saunas, and cold plunges.
How do you feel about your hot tub?
I love it.
Do you?
It's funny that you ask.
Huh.
I know I don't not really effusive about it,
Right.
but I do like it, Ben.
You're a fan.
Yeah, I didn't get in yesterday. It was really hot out, and I was so disgustingly dirty from working in the garden that I just wound up going in and taking my shower early. And John's like, "Oh, you want to go in the hot tub?" I'm like, "I don't know. I already took my shower. I'm not going to do it." Plus,
What's he supposed to do?
He can go by himself.
Oh, nobody wants to do that when you got a naked lady here
But
jumping in.
there
with
isn't
you.
one. He played a hard round of golf. He has to go and get his relaxation in.
That guy.
Yeah. Anyway, they've got a big sale right now. Pre-summer backyard event. Save big on hot tubs, swim spas, saunas, and cold plunges. Visit Creative Energy this month and make this a summer to remember. CreativeEnergy.com is a good place to start. You can call or text us at 800-400-3697. We have a couple email addresses. The one I want to talk about today is badadvice973@gmail.com. Thank you to everyone who has sent in problems. We want more. I'm always looking for that one that's just like, oh, this one. Oh, that's the one. So be that person for me. Thank you. That'd be great. So I can share your problem with the group and we can pick it apart and shake it upside down and get it all sorted out for you. badadvice973@gmail.com. Tomorrow morning, 7 a.m. is when we do Bad Advice on Friday mornings. And we got it. I think I read it last week. The guy whose bad advice we read, and he was freaking out. Like, it's great. You'll love it. You'll love hearing your problem talked about. So send it along. badadvice973@gmail.com.
You don't lose anything.
No. And we'll keep your name out of it.
Right.
Let us know. I get a lot of people that write in with other people's problems. And it's just hard because you shouldn't do anything. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I can see, though, that they're contributing, but it is a weird way to get help. Because the person might be like, I don't want that help.
Right. What are you doing talking to a radio station about my problems?
Right.
Right. This morning at 6 a.m., we did a round of Bob's Movie Club, and she gave us our assignment for this week. And it's Something About Mary, which is a great movie, if I recall correctly. Well, that was a really fun movie. I think about that one thing all the time. Comes up. That was
the hair gel?
Yeah, what a scene. What a scene that is. I can't wait for her to see it and be totally, she's going to be so offended by it.
I wonder if she comes in and says, this is my greatest curiosity, is if she comes in and says, that's great, or that is unacceptable.
Mm-hmm.
I brought it up yesterday. I was telling Susan which one I picked, and he is more sensitive to stuff than I am.
Oh.
And
he is?
He's like, I don't know. You couldn't make that movie today.
And that is true.
So we'll see. We'll definitely watch it together.
It's definitely rated R, right?
Yes. Are you kidding? He goes on that rant about different things you call helping yourself
right. Yes,
before
yes.
you actually go on a date, so that you don't. So you have a
Okay, don't spoil it.
extended joy.
But yeah, it's rated R. On
As
Netflix.
well it should be. Tonight on Hulu, Send Help is streaming. This is the survival horror thriller with Rachel McAdams, a mistreated employee who winds up stranded on a desert island with her sexist boss, which he quickly regrets as she seizes control of their power dynamic. So in the wild, she's a force to be dealt with.
We're not in the office anymore, Trent, or whatever his name is.
Yeah, whatever.
Susan watched this one, and I think I would recommend it.
Oh, really?
Based on his review.
Oh. But
If
he's
you
so
like
sensitive.
something weird.
I do like weird stuff. I actually
What's it called?
It's called Send Help, and it's on Hulu now. So it's streaming. If you subscribe to Hulu. If you don't subscribe to Hulu, you might soon, and then just cancel it.
His name's Bradley.
Bradley.
We're not in the office anymore, Bradley.
Yeah. Yeah.
Very,
Bradley.
very pointed line where, she full names him, and he's like,
Are you going to save me or what? There's a new study that took a look at the streaming habits specifically of Gen Z, which is anyone born between 1997 and 2012. So the 14 to 29-year-olds. So both my kids.
Mm-hmm.
It found that 59% of Gen Z will cancel or renew a streaming service based on the availability of one TV show or movie. Like, they don't just subscribe to Netflix and scroll around through it. They get it. They watch the one show that they wanted to watch, and then they somehow, I don't even know how you cancel subscriptions. I've actually tried to cancel certain subscriptions and been like, I guess I'm just going to pay for this for the rest of my life because I can't figure out an easy way out of it. So they're saying here, they will cancel or renew specifically for one TV show or movie, meaning that, quote from this study, platform loyalty is effectively dead. So people are going to piecemeal this thing. You'll have to pay for the whole month. Or maybe the first time you just get the free trial and just don't subscribe.
Gen Z, I'm with you on this for this reason. I often find myself saying, like when they do that movie rental for $25, it's out at your house now. And I think, well, if we'd have gone to see it in the movie theater, we would have paid more than that.
Right.
So, and if I want to see it, it's worth it.
Right.
And the same is true. Like if it's an entertainment value, something that you really want, then yeah, you pay for it. And I don't get the whole, starting and canceling thing.
It makes sense if it's easy enough. I have not found that it's easy.
There isn't a show that I want enough that I would get Netflix, watch it, and then cancel. There isn't one show that's that important.
We did that with Hulu when it was James Franco starring in the Stephen King story 11/23/64, whatever the hell the name of it was, or 63. And we got it. We watched that. It was all already there. And then we canceled the subscription. And then a year later, we signed back up, I think, for The Handmaid's Tale.
Right.
Or whenever the next time we wanted to watch a show on it. And we've had it ever since. But now it's got lots of Hulu originals, et cetera. And so we'll browse that. And if we find something that we want to watch and it's on Hulu, we're all set.
I think there are a lot of people right now. We just talked about it yesterday with the 8,000 people laid off at Meta and more. You're probably cruising, and I'm doing the same. You're just cruising. You've got these things. You watch entertainment, the kids like this. But as soon as there's a work stoppage, I would imagine people go, I've been spending what on what? And that's when you go and you clear the deck.
Right.
And you start going, nah, we can't just let these things roll.
Right. I thought there was like some congressional thing that got passed where there's supposed to be there's a subscribe now button, but there's no unsubscribe now button. And I think that there was it had to be made easier to get off of these. But
yes.
I haven't seen that.
I haven't tried to get off anything, so I don't know, but it shouldn't be that hard.
It shouldn't. And honestly, people would be more likely to use your service occasionally if you did make it that way.
It goes back now probably 10 years, but I used to have Sirius. I'm a radio fan. I'll listen to people on the radio. I like it.
Yeah.
I tried to cancel that, and they made it so bleeping hard and so much effort and work on the phone, like get a bottle of water and clear the day because it's going to take forever to get out of this deal. And when I got out, I was like, I will never go back. You guys have absolutely
lost me forever.
You and it's all the stuff. It's you got disconnected. Sorry about that. And you're sitting there going, I'm 2 hours in. I was on hold in the Philippines and now I'm out. It's not right. It's not a way to keep customers, that's for darn sure.
I wonder if there's a way through your credit card or however you're paying for it that you can get them to don't pay that anymore.
Pro tip, do it through your Apple and your Apple Pay, and you can do it on your phone and unsubscribe. I've done that with a few subscriptions.
Good to know.
I do everything through my Apple Pay, and then I just go on my phone and
PayPal has something like that too.
Yeah.
There's something that we subscribe to on PayPal, and I just touched the subscriptions button and went, oh, I didn't even know I was paying for that anymore. Unsubscribe.
That's great.
Yeah, but
Those are good tips.
I don't know if that's a thing that you like. Could I call my Visa and say, I don't want this anymore. Get this off of here.
I've tried that with a gym in LA that I cannot get. I'm still paying. I cannot get off of it. They insist that you have to go on site to do it. I'm like, I don't live there anymore. I can't go in. And I've tried with American Express.
Call the police.
Yeah, it's
you guys
crazy.
are setting up the best story in the news that I have coming up.
Oh, great.
It's going to be fun.
Oh, this is very exciting.
It's fun. It's a fun story. As we're talking about it, I'm like, this is the story I have.
Oh, my God. All
It's
right.
great.
So let me just I'll zip through the rest of this and we'll hear more about it in the 7:30 news. So this is a study that looked at the streaming habits of Gen Z. Other stats from that study included that 62% of Gen Z won't pay full price for video games. I don't really ever buy a video game, so I have no idea what that even means.
I'm not a gamer.
71% have stopped buying physical copies of music. I actually feel like that sounds low. I feel like they're the generation that is like, I don't have a record player and I never wanted one, and I
finally gave in.
Yeah.
I'm just part of a service. I'm part of Apple
Yep.
service.
And 70% no longer buy hard copies of TV shows and movies. I don't even know where I would go to get a hard copy of a TV show or movie.
This is actually weird the way this article or this study is framing it up, saying that they no longer do it because they're talking about Gen Z, right?
Yeah. It says they've stopped buying physical copies
Gen
of
Z
music.
never would have
I know.
bought physical copies. And because I barely did. We had iTunes when I was in like middle school and high school, but then streaming came quick. But there also is this huge movement that Gen Z is into physical media. That's why those numbers are not 100%, because it's trending backwards. So I'm
my one
surprised they
son
phrased it this
buys
way.
albums, goes to used record stores all the time, buys albums.
And that's a huge thing. The vinyl numbers are not way up because of Gen X and boomers. It's because Gen Z and millennials are collecting them. They like to have the physical
nostalgia.
thing. They like to have it as art. And then also physical movies are a big thing too and are growing. DVD collections, because people realize if you buy something on streaming, you actually don't own that.
No.
They can take it away whenever they want.
I wonder if you went on, let's say you canceled your Netflix.
Okay.
Would you, if you signed back up for it, still have access to the things that you bought on there? Or Apple TV, Apple Music. Like if you got off of Apple for a minute because you lost your job and you're like, well, I'm not paying for this anymore. Like, would all those things that you purchased still be, those might, because you'd probably sign up with your Apple ID.
You'd have an account, but it would still be likely that you'd have to make a phone call or two. Mm-hmm. And no one wants to do that.
I tried to get into my Apple Music from way back, from when I was still doing the show here, when we were at CBS, and it's still there, but they insisted it has to go to the original email, and I don't have a CBS email anymore. So, like, it's there, but I can't get to it. Like, it's impossible.
There's nobody you can call that they can reset that?
No.
That seems so
You
ridiculous.
can email.
Go to the
I've
the
done it.
Geek Desk or whatever it's called.
It's not worth
the
it.
Genius.
Yeah, I don't need to have the music that I
Life's
downloaded
too
in
short,
2006.
Holmes. Move on.
Yeah. Plus, you probably already do have it just by subscribing to any music service. Sting, talking about kids, as you know, he's sort of famously said, I'm not leaving any of my money to my kids.
Mm-hmm.
He says that one of the worst things you can do to a kid is tell them that they don't have to work. I don't know who on earth has ever said, you don't have to work. He compares.
I think that there are people, I want to believe this. I really do with all my heart.
Okay.
I want to believe that there are kids growing up in a household where there's endless money. Whatever. Tom Hanks' kids. I mean, obviously, Chet, it didn't work out. He's a lunatic. Or maybe he's got it back together now. I don't
Sounds
know.
like he does.
Yeah. But either way, I want to believe there are kids who the explaining to them, you are in the most blessed situation. I'm not going to ask you to work. I want you to go to school. I want you to finish college, but I also want you to travel the world. I want you to meet people and see things and do all the things that come. I have to believe there's a kid out there who's like, that sounds great, Dad. Yeah, I want to do that too.
Yeah.
And they're not abusive and they're friendly, nice people. and they see that they're blessed and they experience things around the world.
And then they put their education to good use.
I want to believe that. I don't know if it's possible, but I would certainly try to be like, yeah, if I've got the money for you to just live all the dreams that you ever come up with, yeah, wouldn't you want to?
The person I think of is that greasy bear guy.
The spoiled, rotten, just jerk.
Like that guy was pushing 30, hanging out with like Paris Hilton, who's giggling at him, making fun of Lindsay.
Going to bars and just
being a puke.
Uh-huh.
And to me, that spoiled brat makes me hope that he's the only one that was ever told, don't work, just be you, baby. You're amazing. See the world. Ugh.
No, you're right. I think that there's more likely that you end up a spoiled, rotten brat. But I want to believe there are people out there who figured it out young and went, I can just have the best freaking life with the minimum amount of grind. And we all have grinds. Everybody, even a person who's rich, has whatever it is,
Yes. Everybody got a problem.
Yeah, whatever it is. Like, diarrhea. I mean, it's the thing that happens to you where you're like,
sure,
I wasn't born to this. Yeah, it's happening to you, though, and it happens to everyone. So get with that program.
Right.
Figure it out.
Yeah.
And girls don't get that, actually, but...
Oh, good point.
Diarrhea. Well, we don't even poop. So
right.
Everybody knows that.
Anyway, I don't know. He's probably right, though, that you can't... If you take away a person's drive to contribute, you might end up with pukes.
He has a total of 6 kids.
Mm-hmm.
Who is this again?
This is Sting from the Police.
Nothing.
Incredible bass player, incredible
singer. He's in
singer.
an episode of Friends, or they talk about him in Friends. I actually don't know if he's in it. His wife's in it.
He's in an episode of My Life as well.
Yeah, he humped your leg.
He did.
Oh, yeah.
And felt your boob.
He did. Not really a boob, Sarah. He just tweaked my nipple.
Right, sure.
No, it's not a moob.
He's got 6 kids. They range in age from 30 to 49. He says, all of my kids have been blessed with this extraordinary work ethic. Whether it's the DNA of it or whether I've said to them, guys, you've got to work. I'm spending our money. I'm paying for your education. You've got shoes on your feet. Go to work. He sees it as a form of kindness and trusting that his kids will make their own way. They're tough, my kids. Charlize Theron was recently talking about not coddling her kids, too. And, I feel like whether it's true or not, and whether he ends up leaving all his money to his kids or not, and just, he's threatening them that he's not going to, you're not doing your kid really any favor, if any kind of favor, if you are like, don't worry about a thing. You're going to inherit daddy's money. Go party your ass off. Like you're just asking for rehab.
You're probably right. I still want to believe somebody out there
can handle
sees it for what it is and says, I am going to live life to the freaking max, but also stay kind and cool and contribute to charity and do good things around, my town.
Right.
I hope that's the case.
That would be good. I mean, hell, these, in the White Lotus, I think the first season, this girl, she's a regular girl, and she marries this really rich guy. And the mom comes out to their honeymoon that they're on. She's played by Molly Shannon, I think. And she basically says, work. You're not going to work anymore. You're going to work at my charitable foundation. Like, your job is to support him. And that just felt like, well, I guess, charity work is work. But she was like I don't know, I think she was a journalist or something in that first season. But I thought, oh man, that's crazy. Like, she didn't want to do that. In the end, she did. But
I know I'm in radio, and that doesn't count as, grinding hard like a construction worker or whatever. But I will say that I am distrustful of anything that comes too easy, and I will actually put myself through torture to make myself earn it. If you know what I mean. Like,
that's so funny.
I have to worry about this.
If I worry about it, I deserve it.
Something comes too easy. You're like, well,
I know. When something that is true.
I'm
that
suspicious.
Was easy.
I don't like it.
What did I miss?
No, it means the universe is telling you you're on the right path.
Oh.
Yeah, but I need to go worry and,
Gotta have something to worry about.
Ringing, I need to wring my hands and bite my nails.
No, it's an opportunity. You just need to not squander it.
I'm going to leave you with this one. Amanda Bynes. Whenever she's in the news, it's something.
It's not good, is what it is.
Yeah. She has debuted her shocking eyebrow makeover. She was out.
What did she do to him now?
Just can you zoom in on that? I really want him to.
Oh, can we just leave Amanda Bynes alone?
No, we can't. I don't know if you can make it bigger.
I can't.
They're blue.
They're blue.
Here,
I
this one's
think
better.
that they're. Oh, there you go. That's nice. I want.
And
So
look at
you.
those nails.
Yeah.
Ugh.
The nails are. They look like I don't know, bamboo files or something. They're squared off at the top and
like
they're 2 inches past her hand.
It's
They're so
amazing.
straight.
It's amazing how we can't get away from her. Every single day when I do prep, there is some Amanda Bynes. Look at Amanda Bynes. There's Ozempic weight loss. There's Amanda Bynes has new nails, and it's like, who's
Amanda
following
Bynes
her?
got a tattoo on her face. Amanda Bynes has all kinds of chains in her nose.
I actually like the little heart tattoo on her cheek.
Please don't get that.
I won't.
Actually, it would look cute on you.
But it's cute.
I think that if she's not drawing those on every day, so she's got these huge eyebrows now. So she has regular eyebrows,
On fleek.
and you can see them inside the lines of whatever the hell else is going on around them. She has very dead eyes in that picture. I think she's doing a get ready with me in the car.
She is someone who's probably on medicine.
Yeah. A bold blue eyebrow.
Didn't she turn up like naked somewhere? In the middle of she turned herself.
Recently.
Yeah, very recently. She was like having an episode.
A breakdown, yeah.
Of some kind, some kind of crisis
Yeah.
that ended with her needing to turn herself in for help.
Yeah.
Nude.
Yes. I think didn't they show the cop like wrapping his jacket around her or a blanket or something? Anyway, Amanda Bynes, please do not follow her eyebrow lead unless you're going as her for Halloween, I guess.
The nails, though, the squared off nails are actually in style. I personally think that they're hideous. I will be sticking with my classic almond shape, but that is on trend. Just saying.
They're also enormous. It honestly looks like if you forgot you had them on and you went to scratch your eye with the pad of your finger, that you would just stab your eye out. How do people keep themselves from stabbing? Why are there not more stabbed out eyes? I don't understand.
Tell me I want you to guess when this happened. An eyewitness says Bynes was seen walking near downtown L.A. early Sunday morning without any clothes. We're told Bynes waved a car down, telling the driver she's coming down from a psychotic episode and that she needed help. When did this happen?
2024.
23.
Oh,
So it's been a minute.
it has been a minute.
But it is one of those moments that you remember.
As soon as you said it, I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. There was she's had a lot of problems.
Yeah.
All right, what's coming up in the news?
So much stuff, including your mom
Oh, I love my mom.
and
Mm.
I'll explain after these.
All right. Alice973. If your life's falling apart, perfect. Email badadvice973@gmail.com. We'll do our best, which should concern you. Listen tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. for Bad Advice on Alice.
Oh, that felt a little concerning.
You should be concerned.
You know, the whole perfect.
Yeah.
Your life's falling apart? Perfect.
Well, that's what we need.
You're just what we
We
need.
need your life to fall apart and you to tell us about it.
Right.
So we can fix it for you.
What's up, everyone? This Alice Report is brought to you by Silverado Resort in Napa. Enjoy renovated rooms, a refreshed spa, and the soon-to-be-open Match Play Kitchen and Bar. Golf, tennis, pickleball, or simply unwind.
Nice.
Plan your Napa Valley staycation today. Silverado Resort in Napa.
God, sounds great.
Yeah, it does. All right, here's what's happening. Morning clouds will give way to some sun and highs in the mid-70s. We're getting warmer as we get into the weekend, peaking on Sunday and Monday.
I'm peeking.
And don't forget, speaking of Sunday, it's Mother's Day. That's important.
Don't forget. I keep
Do
forgetting.
not forget your mom. Is right. More than 24 passengers from at least 12 different countries left a cruise ship hit by a deadly hantavirus on April 24th without contact tracing, nearly 2 weeks after the first passenger died on board. The search is on. I know we looked it up yesterday, and they said that hantavirus, didn't you say you can't catch it person to person, but you can. It's hard.
It's a strain, a different strain, I guess.
But it can happen. So they're like, oh, God, we unleashed these people on an island.
Yeah.
Eek. Also, 3 passengers have died on this cruise ship. Several others have been sickened by the hantavirus. This is the same virus that killed Gene Hackman's wife. It's rat-based, some kind of rat infestation. This ship is now, it looks like it still has 150 people on board. We haven't heard another viral video from the scared and frightened young man who was traveling and said, we're people.
The Blair Witch on a boat.
We are people.
Video. You know.
We have lives and families, and we feel terrible and scared.
Remember, humanize us, please.
Well,
we're not just numbers on a boat.
I normally wouldn't make a video like this, but I feel like I need to say
Crank
something, so I wrote a few things down. I am currently on board the MV Hondius, and what's happening right now is very real for all of us here. We're not just a story. We're not just headlines. We're people.
Oh, so.
It's coming undone.
Yeah.
And I think, like, cruise ships, like, wow. Well, you didn't hear?
Yeah, bad thing. I mean, every time I hear about a cruise, it's because something bad happened.
The norovirus is
they're not like, people had such a great time on this Disney cruise that left from where, that was great. Nothing went wrong. That's because nothing ever bad happens on Disney cruises, obviously.
The shrimp got him again.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
We got to take that food handling course again.
Okay, this is the story I talked to you about earlier when you were talking about canceling things, and I just love this story.
Okay, all right.
Okay? You ever wonder how important people handle unavoidable annoyances that we all have to deal with, like the DMV or changing your address at the bank or canceling a service that you...
Like, how does Tom Hanks handle that?
How does Tom Hanks handle it? I don't know that, but I do know what happens to the Pope.
Oh, what happened?
Tomorrow is the 1-year anniversary of when Pope Leo XIV was elected Pope at the conclave. And soon afterward, he had to move to Vatican City from, I believe, Chicago.
Yeah.
He was a Chicagoan. And so, Father Tom McCarthy, who's close to Pope Leo, before he ascended to the popedom, said last week that he shared an amusing anecdote about his friend, who's now the Pope, with a bank in Chicago. He said, 2 months into being Pope, Leo personally called the bank to change his phone number and address to his new spot
at
the Vatican.
Yes.
He went through all the security questions and stuff, but the lady on customer service line said, unfortunately, you're going to have to come down to the bank in person. We can't make these changes over the phone. It's for your security. And Pope Leo said, I can't come down there. I'm
The Pope.
And she said, I'm sorry, that's just our policy. And he then said, would it matter to you if I told you I'm Pope Leo? So he did,
he did pull that out.
Do you know who I am?
Right. And she said,
click.
Oh, as in, I don't believe you.
She hung up on him. The Pope called his own bank, jumped through all their security questions, just wanted to change the address to the Vatican, where he's currently, but more than likely, spending the rest of his days.
Right. They usually do die in office.
Mm-hmm. So the guy telling the story, the father who's friends with Pope Leo, said, can you imagine being known as the woman who hung up on the Pope? She won't be known as that. She's just a person on a string of phone calls all day.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't know.
She didn't believe it. I wonder if that, in general, when you are Tom Hanks or the Pope or some famous person with a very recognizable name, whenever you call and you have to give your name over the phone or for whatever it is, if people automatically are just like, okay, so I'm getting BS'd here.
I don't know.
Do you have to have a person to do that for you?
I would think that you have the reason you have assistants at that level.
Yes.
Is for
because
things
of that.
like this. Things like this stuff where you get them to do all the legwork and then you show up with your smile and hopefully signature and get what you need.
The end.
Right.
Yeah, boy, these poor famous rich people. Although, it's funny that he had the problem with the bank because you'd think, he lives in a palace now and he's the Pope. Like, aren't all his needs met?
He's in a gold chair.
Yeah, right. Just covered with a gold hat and covered in golden.
The bank wouldn't
robes.
budge, and Pope Leo said, okay, look, I'm going to have to move my accounts because I honestly, I can't come back to
Well,
take
you have to
care
come
of
in here to
this.
sign the paperwork to close your accounts, too.
They suddenly figured out that they could verify his identity and make the change remotely. We figured
suddenly
it out.
they worked it out? Oh, that's good.
Ay.
You don't want to lose the Pope's business.
I guess not.
I mean, it's not like he's rich. So don't they take a vow of poverty or something? Who cares?
Yeah, they just wear gold. They don't own any gold.
The priest that works at the church we go to lives in the house behind the church. And it's a nice house and
The rectory.
nice neighbor. It's a super cool. I mean, I would want other things like surfboards and guitars.
Yes,
and,
yeah. Well, he's busy praying.
But
Yeah.
if you're someone who they're well taken care of, I think that's kind of cool.
Priests do all right. They do all right money wise.
Well, they don't need any money.
I'm not saying they make a lot of money, but they do all right. They're
comfortable.
Yeah,
they're
they-
housed.
Yeah.
Fed.
Does the church pay them? Pay
Yeah.
for them? They probably don't. They don't walk around, flashing their Benjamins.
They don't have Benjamins. They literally have no money.
Priests have money.
How about a fast fact?
Okay. Is it that priests have money?
The only common English word that ends with the letters nt
Tempt.
is dreamt.
Oh.
Dreamt. MT.
Oh, just MT.
MT.
Tempt is a MPT.
Dreamt.
I dreamt it.
It's the only one.
Huh.
The most common
stumped.
city name in the world is the most common.
Springfield.
No. There's one here.
Yeah. Oh, is there?
There's one here.
Most common city name in the world.
Oh, that's such a fun question.
It is. And we must have heard of it.
There are 1,716 cities, towns, villages, counties, and regions named.
Wait. I want to think. I want to guess it.
Well, how are we ever going to guess it?
Because there's one here.
How
But
far?
how far is it?
Ocean Beach.
Paris.
Oh, Paris. Oh.
No.
Pittsburgh.
No. The most common city name in the world. There are 1,716 cities, towns, villages, counties, regions named.
I got nothing. Jonestown.
Fremont.
Oh, Pleasanton.
No.
Oh, that's a good one.
Dublin. Livermore.
I can't think of anything.
Hayward.
It's San Jose.
San Jose?
I know.
San Jose.
Oh, that makes sense.
The most common city name in the world is San Jose. San Antonio is second.
Oh,
San.
that is a fantastic
As
fast
we
fact.
sit and broadcast from San
Francisco.
Francisco. Michael Jordan still earns approximately $150 million a year from his Nike endorsement. Nearly 5 times more than any other NBA star.
That's incredible. That's incredible. Like, how many sneakers do you have to sell just to cover Michael Jordan's income stream? Like, that's just crazy. That just shows you how much money
if
Nike
you see the
Nike
silhouette that he's known for, you know what it is. It's the Jordan silhouette. He's you get in bed with a celebrity star of that size.
You're selling some shoes.
Still
Air Jordans.
he's a sneaker guy right over there.
What does it cost for a pair of Air Jordans?
120 for
Regular.
regular ones, but
there's a market for.
I've got some that are worth $500-600, and they go up to thousands of dollars.
And can you even bring yourself, where are you going when you put on your $500 pair of Jordans? Is it a date? Is it for photographs?
I wear them for like events and stuff. I mean, one pair I have is like black and white and patent leather, so they actually go with a suit. You can actually wear them with a suit, and they look good.
And do you try to not bend your foot at all? Try to keep, no crease on the top?
I'm not one of those people that saves them to I wear my shoes. I didn't buy them to look at them. I wear them.
We had a guy.
So you'll put on a $500 pair of shoes and come to work.
Yes.
Will you do that tomorrow? We want to see a
we wanna
$500
see a
pair of Jordans.
I want you to wear the patent leather ones.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Remember that guy, Alex? He would walk around
I love
flat
A-ho.
foot. He would just pick up his foot, move it forward. He would not push off the ball of his foot because he was like, I paid too much money for that. I can't crease
creases
it.
are guys, they're shoes.
That's no way to live.
You can't
Agreed.
live like that. You're going to drag your feet around?
Yeah.
And I told you I was at Nike when a kid who worked there scratched his shoe on one of the little display corners, like a spot where you'd put the box as you're trying them on. He scratched him, and he lost his ever-loving mind. And I was like, aren't you on the employee discount plan?
Yeah. Also, I'm just here to buy some shoes. I don't care about your shoes.
Yeah, no kidding. Exactly. Aye.
Maybe saved up for a long time for those.
Well, I mean, come on, though. You're wearing their shoes. They're on the ground the whole time.
They are. It's true.
Durr.
Yep.
Chipotle. This is one of those stories that I feel like, well, it's almost an ad, but then again, it is good for the party people, so I want to mention it.
Okay. What you got?
There was a time when no one complained about the portion sizes at Chipotle. Your giant burrito could have been mistaken for a small child in a sleeping bag, they say. Recently, Chipotle has been one of those places accused of shrinkflation.
Oh.
With customers complaining about paying more for less. They say here, and this is from Chipotle's CEO, Scott Boatwright.
Okay.
He says, if you're unsatisfied, just ask for more. We serve big, beautiful bowls and burritos. There's no questions asked. If you didn't get enough, tell them, more, please.
Oh.
I don't know.
If you say, okay, I want chicken, and then they put the chicken on, and you're like, just get more chicken than
Keep
that, please.
Coming,
Keep
yeah.
that coming.
I think
a little
that's
more
the
chicken.
way. While you're there,
Do they sell
putting
the
in your
whole thing
order.
by weight anyway, or is it just that
I don't
the
know.
bowl costs this much, the burrito costs this much?
I've been through for bowls. I've never had a Chipotle burrito, but I've been through for
I don't think
bowls.
I've ever eaten at Chipotle.
It's so good.
It's good. It's good.
Yeah.
It's plain. It's like rice, beans,
Etc.
guac, and if you want meat, they'll put some protein in there for you.
Lettuce, tomato?
For me, yeah, like salsa, different salsas
okay.
and stuff. I think that it's pretty good,
Mm-hmm.
and it's that basic. I mean, that's what
Yeah,
I eat.
I
eat that
love
all
that.
the time.
Yeah.
If you want, just ask a team member for more. I promise you no one, this is from the CEO of Chipotle. I promise you no one is going to say no. I tell my team all the time, put as much food in that bowl or burrito as you possibly can. I want customers to tell you, it's too big.
Chipotle in 2016, 2017 was the spot. It was insanely popular. At least maybe it was just my age group. You know, I was in college, fresh out of college. It was cheap. You got a lot of food.
What did it cost for a bowl?
Oh, I don't know.
$6, $8,
maybe
$20?
like $9.
But
8 or
a
9.
bowl would be a meal
But you'd
for
be full.
Yeah, and you could, tiny little sorority girl, not me, but tiny little sorority girl could split that into 2 meals for sure.
Yeah. So
There
you
was
take
a
half
line
home.
around the block at our Chipotle near our campus. But I don't think it's quite as popular as it used to be. I mean, they haven't changed anything. They added queso and they finally got a good queso, but it's not what it once was. And I've seen some stuff on social media about like they're cutting down on the, late stage capitalism. They're cutting down on the portions. It's not what it used to be. So I bet this is a direct PR boost thing.
I actually think it makes sense to give people a smaller portion, but if you want more, say so.
Yeah.
And there will always be those people who say, all the stuff I can get, no matter what, even if I'm not hungry.
Right.
I want it anyway. Put it in my bowl. I'm paying.
Do they give you a to-go top for your bowl that you've gotten? That's nice.
Mm-hmm. Boy, you really don't eat at Chipotle, huh?
I haven't.
Pretty good.
Maybe I did one time. Didn't there used to be one up at Northgate? I don't know. I think I've eaten there.
Our text number is, it doesn't matter.
It does matter.
There it is.
It's 800-400-3697.
Got some answers about the Pope and the money.
Oh, okay.
Okay. The Pope gets approximately 30,000 euro a month. That's $33,000 on top of living expenses covered by the Vatican. The other thing, diocesan ranking clergy members, that's a priest that is like the head priest of somewhere, makes 6 figures easily. Very few take a vow of poverty. I was an exec there for years from the 415.
Oh.
415.
That was the whole deal.
Me too, but I guess, what do we know?
I will say monks and friars usually do take a vow of poverty.
Whoever meets a monk or a friar?
I don't.
I did at my school. They were great.
Friar.
They would just walk in. The monks could walk
The
around
only
the school.
friar I know is Friar Tuck.
At
Isn't
your
that from
school?
Robin Hood?
At my Catholic school, yeah, we had monks. They didn't teach.
Oh.
They just, I don't know, they were
Monks
just
and
there on
friars
campus.
at a Catholic school?
Yeah, they'd come in and just class would stop and we talked to, brother so-and-so and he'd tell us the story.
You're a Catholic school graduate?
I got kicked out. No,
Okay.
I didn't make it.
Oh, that's too bad.
All right.
It happened.
Not Jesus enough.
310, Pope Leo should use Fremont Bank. Charge it. You can change your info on the app.
Oh,
There you go.
That's amazing. Our listeners are the best.
I know. Plus, Fremont Bank's the best.
Yeah. Maddie, you're tripping. Standard price on Jordans are now $220. Yeah, okay.
Well, he doesn't buy the cheap ones.
I haven't,
You
and
pauper.
I haven't bought shoes in quite a while.
Every now and then, and I don't really want to. I'm not a sneaker collector. I like some Vans and and some running shoes or whatever. But the Nike will put out special, and you'll see people lined up at Nike Town waiting for that release because they want the new thing, whatever it is.
They've got the closet space for it.
I guess.
Go get it.
415, they give men bigger portions than women. So if you're a woman asking for a burrito at Chipotle, they make it smaller. I always say, give me a man-sized portion, please.
Oh.
There you go.
Say, this one's for my husband or boyfriend, brother.
The Pope.
This one's for the Pope. Load it up, baby.
What's coming up in the trash, Sarah?
Shabuzi tickets. Alice 97.3. Sarah and Vinnie, Alice's morning show. Shabuzi. How about it, you guys? Who wants to go to see Shabuzi?
I'll go.
Well, pick up your phone. See if you can get through. Be caller number 9 right now, Vinny, at 800-400-3697. And you'll win tickets for Shabuzi on October 23rd at the Masonic. A great place to see a show. Courtesy of Live Nation. Caller number 9 right now, 800-400-3697 is the winner of Shabuzi tickets. You getting a busy tone?
No, I'm ringing.
Oh, you're ringing. Oh, because we're in delay. You're like the first caller.
I was caller 1.
Oh, geez, Louise. Look at you. That's amazing. Yeah, we're in a 20-second delay. So you heard about it before anybody else did.
I like it.
That's a good way to cheat.
Well, I don't get to win.
Oh, that's right. You work here. I forgot about that.
Mm-hmm.
Shabuzi tickets. Be caller number 9 right now. 800-400-3697. Did he really just pick up and say you're caller number 1?
No.
Oh. Did you get picked up on, though?
No.
Oh.
I was just kidding.
Oh. You got a busy tone?
No.
Oh.
I hung up.
Oh.
You can't win if you hang up.
Yeah.
Well, I
Didn't
didn't.
you want to try and win?
I don't. No, I don't want to win. I don't want no trouble.
Well, we wouldn't have given you the tickets.
Right. I understand.
I don't. Call or text us, 800-400-3697. We're always open for business. Right now, we're doing a contest for Shabuzi tickets. You can also email us anytime at sarahandvinny@odyssey.com, but specifically for tomorrow, 7 a.m., bad advice, which is actually awesome advice, in my humble opinion.
Mm-hmm.
We want your problems, so send them right along. Give us all the details. Give us a little backstory, whatever you got to do. And then send it off to badadvice973@gmail.com. I have some good ones, but I'm always looking for that one, So give it to me.
Well, there's stories that stand out and stay with us forever, and then there's the ones like I was trying to think of last week's, and I went, I don't.
We only got to one last week. We went so crazy on it.
What was last week's?
Let me find it.
It's
Hang
not
on.
standing out, but you're right. We did only do one.
While
We
you're
only did
looking,
one.
I want to congratulate Sarah from Concord.
Oh, Sarah from Concord.
She said she loves these call-in stuff. She's like, I'm so glad you guys are doing these. And she was so surprised that she got through. And
Oh.
she's a big fan and said, love you guys. And so congratulations, Sarah. You're just go to see Shabuzi.
Congratulations.
I
That is
know
great.
it's not my day, but I just feel like my day was made too with that.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
I can feel her joy.
yay. I think that's the first girl winner we had this week, too. I think it was like Scott, Bill, and Jimmy. Trevor. Darren.
It was John, Will, and Billy.
Oh, close. Last week, we did the Christmas market one where this bad sister had gone with them to Belize or something.
Oh, yeah,
and she
yeah,
was just a nightmare. And the wife is like, absolutely not. So he's like, do I break up my family or do I ruin Christmas or what do I do? So we wound up talking about that for a long time. That was a fun one. So something fun like that. Or not like that. Something completely
Anything you want.
your problem.
We got you.
Exactly. Kink shaming.
What now?
Kink shaming. Like,
Oh, okay.
come into this one thing and, then somebody's got something to say about it. Makes you feel bad about it. So what? I like one-eyed guys. What?
Is that a kink?
It's a Kesha's kink, yeah.
Kesha likes one-eyed guys.
Who was telling me, Bob, was it you? Kesha is moving to San Francisco?
That's what she says. She's here again this past weekend.
Well, she's looking at houses.
I was sick and I couldn't go, but she threw a surprise party on Tunnel Tops over by the water.
Oh,
Oh,
right.
And I RSVP'd and I got on the list and everything. And then I was like, I can't go. I need to sleep.
Why can't you go?
She's sick. Remember how sick she was last week?
All right.
Do you remember how I was hanging on by a
You're
thread?
young and you're, rally.
I don't need this right now. But anyway, then she also went to Martuni's, which is one of my favorite places in the city. I missed her last time she was there. She was there again. Oh, and she's like, I'm moving to San Francisco. I love it here.
The only time I've ever heard the word Martuni's is Scott Capurro used to go hang out at Martuni's. Remember that?
Yep.
That place is the best. If you've never been, it's a very classy piano bar, but everyone's hammered, and everyone's the best singer you've ever heard in your life.
Oh, it does sound fun.
Wait, so it's like karaoke with a piano player?
It's not karaoke.
It's like sing-alongy?
Way classier than that.
All right.
What's wrong with karaoke? Why is that got to be not classy?
It's the song choices.
Oh, what are they, like old standards?
Fly me to the moon.
Oh,
that would be
yeah.
a hit
Oh,
there
sure,
for sure.
great.
I'm sure.
Okay. Anyway, Kesha, who may or may not be moving to San Francisco, it sounds like she is.
Well,
She is into, well, they're saying Cyclops is here, but that's not the same thing as just a dude who got his eye taken out with a paintball gun or something. You know, people do lose eyes. Or pirates, maybe, you know, they got the patch. So she is into men with one eye. She was on Call Her Daddy, which is the Alex
that's
Cooper
Alex Cooper's podcast. I like it.
Look at you.
Oh, I've learned a
We're
lot.
trying to follow along.
Mhm.
So she was on that.
Too bad about it, Francis. Who did she
Sophia
rip
with an
off?
F.
What-
Sophia.
Sophia.
Oh, right. She kicked her to the curb.
Burnt.
So she's on Call Her Daddy, and she said she's currently celibate, except when she goes to Italy because she's waiting for her king.
What?
That's what she said. She's currently celibate, but if she goes to Italy, she'll just bang people.
In search for a king.
She's being celibate because she's looking for her king. I guess she's trying to like. How long do you have to be celibate before you're re-virginized?
If she's going to break her celibacy, it's for an Italian.
It would be for an Italian.
Okay.
In Italy specifically. I don't
All
know.
right.
I don't really know what her reasoning is. But I like everything Kesha says, so I like it.
Me too.
I think that, if you're doing a show, you've got to have some interesting, weird stuff to say. So she's filling that bill. Good
She
for her.
decided to settle on that lifestyle. I'm going to be celibate until I find my king, with the exception of, and it seems like I'm going there an awful lot now, Italy.
Had I not seen her live, I would be like, this is all wah, 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 because I just don't care.
But she was one of the most amazing things I've ever seen on a rock and roll
She
stage.
absolutely blew the roof off the joint.
We all said, well, we'll watch a song or two. And then she was
did
the
not
final.
leave.
And I actually thought between the break between Avril Lavigne and Kesha, I thought to myself, poor Kesha. Like, Avril was great.
Yep.
Like, that's going to be a really hard act to follow. I'm sure a lot of people are going to be like, I'll watch a song or two. And she came out and blew the roof off the Masonic.
Mhm.
That's where it was, right?
I think so. But
It was insanity. Wasn't it the Masonic? I think it was because we were on those tables over on the side.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. It doesn't matter.
We stayed for that whole show.
She rocked the place.
She and her awesome dancer
And
boys.
I wouldn't have, I'm telling you.
I know.
I was ready to go home.
You
And I
saved
like
the
some of her.
whole show.
The holes from the first, she comes out.
blew the
Unheard
roof.
of.
He's rolling his eyes at us.
No.
He's rolling them.
Honestly, you got to go see her. She came out. Her stage show was funny and the band was great and she is a rock star and my jaw dropped and I've never closed my mouth since. So she's on the Call Her Daddy, Call Me Daddy, whatever, podcast. And she says that she settled on this lifestyle where she's celibate, except when she goes to Italy, because she's looking for her king, because she was dating people that she had no business dating, including a man with one eye, which I actually think is hot. That's her quote.
Mhm.
Unfortunately, the negatives outweighed that one positive. He was cool, but the line got drawn because he just smelled kind of like a Subway sandwich that had been sitting in the back of your car for a couple days.
Oh, that's what the halls here smelled like when I walked in this morning.
Dude, we had staff lunch yesterday, and it's still sitting there in the kitchen. I know. I'm like, oh my
that's
God,
the
like
smell.
uncovered, and
Okay.
I walked in. I'm like, what are we working a deli? This is crazy. Then I went over to use a bathroom, walked by, I went, oh, that's why. Look at that.
Well, the night people wanted to eat the snacks when they came in later.
I don't know that anyone should eat the food that's been sitting on the table uncovered for, when did we leave? At noon?
That's fair. It was rice. That's the one thing you're really not supposed to eat when
Yeah.
it's been sitting out.
No, it's Mexican. It's safe.
Mexican rice is safer than
Yeah,
like,
you can eat Mexican food all day. It doesn't go bad.
Do not
listen to him.
at all.
Yeah, he's wrong about that.
Ever.
Anyway, she said he smelled like a Subway sandwich that had been sitting in the back of your car for a couple days. I would think that would rule him out immediately. Like, I'm sorry, I just caught a whiff of you. I love the one eye,
She's just having some fun.
but I gotta go.
I think she's fun.
She also said, and honestly, you better work. I don't know what that means. Like work your way into the shower with some soap?
Well, I could see her being like, I want a guy who has a job, or she could be like, I want you to earn my affection. You better work. You better
I'm not just here for you.
come
baby.
up with some stuff.
And she said, it was just not a match.
All right.
But the one eye thing, I suppose, that people have all kinds of things that they're into. Like some strange, specific
The guy
thing.
right here in the Bay Area who invented the wetsuit for surfers, Jack O'Neill, has one eye. And he lost one eye, and you can find him. He's a patch-wearing guy.
He wears a patch?
He's passed. He's in heaven now. But
Rest
but
in
he
peace.
lost an eye surfing.
How?
Board got him in the eye, I
just
guess.
poked in the eye by the board.
Yeah.
Wasn't like a shark, a really small shark, just grabbed him by the eye.
I don't think
Little
so.
baby shark.
I wasn't there. It was a
Baby
long
shark.
time ago. But no.
Trying to pull the
No,
shark
the
out of his
baby
eye.
shark did not get his eyeball and swim away with it.
I guess that's better. Because then now, blood in the water. Hey, do you remember when we did that? We did the haunted night at Moss Beach Brewery.
Yeah.
And was it your friend? Was it Icky's friend? And with the one-eyed derelict?
It wasn't my friend.
What was it? I think it was.
It might have
I think
been
it was
Icky's friend, yeah.
came down from.
Yes.
What was it?
Why do you remember that?
Because of the one eye thing. It just popped into my head when you were talking about the surfer who got the thing
And
popped
the
out.
one-eyed derelict of all the things we were calling that guy.
Because he was like such a strange dude. And one of us said one-eyed derelict, and that was what we called him the rest of the night on the air.
That's so not kind, but you're right.
No, but he was like.
No, it happened.
He liked it. He
became,
the one-eyed derelict.
right.
Yeah. Known for that.
How do you never remember any? I know, you know what it is? You're just a liar. You pretend to not remember things until it suits your need.
That's, honestly, I can't remember if you're right or not.
Hey, to bring it back to Kesha, 707 says Kesha is a ghost hunter. That's what she likes to do that in her free time.
Kesha.
See, it's all full circle.
Listen, Halloween's coming. We'll do something great with you, Kesha. Anything you want. We'll spend the night in a haunted house with Kesha. I would do anything Kesha wanted.
You would?
I can't think of really anything. I mean, I'm not going to cut off my arm or anything or poke out my eye for her to be hot for me. But, what if Kesha wanted to do something, I'd do it. Well, okay, what are we doing? Well, let's do it.
Okay.
Wouldn't you spend a night in a haunted house with Kesha?
No.
Why not?
But why would I want to do that?
To be with Kesha.
Is Kesha going to do stuff to me? Am I going to throw my marriage right out the window for it?
Well, that's your call.
Okay.
I don't know if that's in the. That's not in the rules. I just feel like if you had an opportunity to hang out with Kesha in a haunted house, like that might be the funnest thing you could ever do.
If Kesha said to you, I'm going to pull my foot out of this heel I'm wearing, and I want you to kiss the bottom of my feet, would you do it?
Yeah, but just kiss the bottom of her feet? Okay.
Like how? Look at Maddie's furiously nodding yes, but you're a foot fetishist.
I don't know that I would suck her toes, though. Like, I just don't feel like, although I might. It's Kesha. I mean.
Even if they're stinky? You ever
Well, how stinky are they?
Have you ever seen like a pair of heels that have been worn barefoot like day after day?
Mm.
That's worse than, gym shoes.
Yeah, because they're leather.
Right.
Yeah, there's a stench.
Mm-hmm.
I would kiss the bottom. Like no tongue, just a kiss on the bottom of the foot. But I'm
Okay.
not sucking any toes.
All right. I'm not doing any of it.
Listen, I also haven't had a couple drinks.
Oh,
And,
so if a couple drinks
Kesha
get
hasn't
in
warmed
you,
me up
right?
a little bit. Yeah. Just if someone out there knows Kesha, please just let her know that we would love to do anything she wants on Halloween. We're gonna hunt for some ghosts, whatever it is. Wouldn't you guys go? I mean,
I would,
of course.
I would do anything to her.
With her.
I mean, yeah.
With her.
I mean,
Jesus, Maddie.
when you were saying her toes.
You know what it
and
is? It's
stuff.
the people who want to that are gross. It's like, if someone has to talk you into doing something, you're like, all right, I'll reluctantly agree to do that. Then they're like, all right, I won that one. But if someone's like, yeah, I'll do it, you're like, I take it back. I don't want you to. No, thanks. So you need to play this a little cooler, my friend.
Oh man, my whole day is ruined now.
What do you? Sarah from Concord just
I
won
know.
tickets for Shabuzi. Perk
I know.
up.
I gotta
Cheer up.
concentrate on that.
Anyway, Kesha, maybe moving to town.
You know, Kesha did a cruise with her fans once.
Did she?
Yeah.
Was it called the Kesha Cruise?
I don't remember what it was called, but
Were there other like pop stars on it?
no, it was Kesha and her fans.
Just Kesha and her fans on a cruise ship.
Yep. Doesn't that sound amazing?
For the fans.
I would love to party with her. I don't want to lick her toes, but I would
Will
party.
So
you,
wait,
though?
You won't?
You know,
You will.
I've been known to do a lot of things for a laugh.
Mm-hmm.
I know. It's worth it sometimes. You're not going to die from it. Most
Wow.
likely.
You don't know.
You might die from it. I don't know. You know, you're very fragile. Can't even have your own bed sheets.
Oh, poor Vinny.
Oh, no. I mean, you do have to have your own bed sheets.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. It's not like I ask you to carry them. I take care of myself. I do my own thing.
And wear the same outfit because you can't fit anything else in your bag.
You should sew him a backpack for his sheets.
Oh, yeah. A little sheet pack. No, that's cute. I'll put like a, little rubber sheet in there.
You
If
guys
wet
aren't
the bed,
funny.
Father's Day's coming up.
That is true. It's right around the corner. He's not my father, though. I'll give it to Christine. I'll give it to Christina's kids, too.
So not funny.
Elle is a prequel to Legally Blonde. This is coming up in July. And we did get a little trailer for it today. It is a series. And
This is a big one for my kid.
yeah.
Really,
So they like Legally Blonde.
Isla loves Legally Blonde and has watched it a million times. And just yesterday, she was saying, if I had a wish, I would wish to talk to people. She gave me two choices. One of them was talk to people who are dead. And then she goes, and I would talk to Elle from Legally Blonde. And I go, Reese Witherspoon's alive, dude.
Yeah, she's still alive.
I don't know what you're doing. And
She
she's
just assumed that she was dead. Once you've made your movie, you die.
I don't know what she was thinking, but yes, she loves this movie and
You
these
said
characters.
if you could do anything, what would it be? And she said, I want to talk to dead people. Who does she know that's dead?
No. It was, trust me, she had a list of people she wanted to bring up, including Jesus.
Oh, well, that makes
man.
sense.
She's
Yeah.
such a theater kid.
She's adorable.
I love it.
Yeah.
She
And
doesn't
then
want to
Bill
talk to Reese
Shakespeare?
Witherspoon. She wants to talk to Elle.
Yeah. Does Elle die in the second one?
I don't
Does she
think
know about the
so.
musical?
I don't know. I don't. If there's a
Oh.
musical, I will
Take
let her
her
know.
to New York.
Legally Blonde the musical. And if she's really into the lore, there was even a reality show called Search for the Next Elle Woods, where they did a competition show with a bunch of hot Broadway girls to pick who was going to star in.
Oh my
Legally Blonde,
God.
the
She would
musical.
probably love that. So it's like tryouts?
It was delightful.
Oh my God. What's that on?
It's from 20 years ago. I have no idea.
Oh.
I will look it up. Yeah. Anyway,
she'll
back
love
to your
that.
point, which
So,
is
this show is coming out. We've already put up the trailer? So there's a little trailer. It's adorable. The girl they picked for Elle is perfect. But the dude that they picked for Elle's dad grew up a mile from my house and was my best friend's little squirt of a brother. Tom Everett Scott's back, y'all. Do you like that?
I don't know about the y'all thing. I don't think you're pulling that.
I'm thinking I'm going to add y'all's in.
I don't think that.
I'm offended by that.
Yeah. you
Why?
shouldn't.
Why are you offended? What do you care?
That's our word.
Who's the... Don't say it, Sarah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Were you
The
about to?
Mountaineers?
Oh, you weren't going to go hick?
Oh,
Oh,
no.
you're gonna do
I
the
wasn't
other
gonna.
H
I was
word.
gonna say the other H word.
Is hick bad?
Hick is bad.
Hick is bad.
Hick is bad. Okay.
But I mean, just one of those words.
Wait a minute. Wasn't Larry Bird called the hick from French Lick?
Yes.
Why is that bad then?
Yeah, why is it? That's okay. He was called that. That was his nickname.
Well, those are the olden days.
Oh, okay. Well, all right.
People
Well,
could
yeah, what
call
do
each
I
other
know?
names and Sticks and stones may break your bones, but
All right.
names can never hurt me. And I might be the hick from French Lick, but eat this, Jordan.
So Thomas Scott, the kid you
Tom
grew up
Everett
with,
Scott.
that guy is
Yeah.
back you all.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Last time I saw him in anything, well, it must have been La La Land. But
God,
before
that
that,
movie
he
was
was
terrible.
in that, I think it was
The thing you do.
no, it was a show about zombies that I was watching. And I watched it because of him. And when he went off the show, I stopped watching it. I can't think of what it was called, though.
Did we ever interview him?
We did.
Didn't we?
Yeah.
And you
Years
got to
ago.
tell him, like, hey, you're Tommy Scott.
Little Tommy Scott. My sister was the same age as him, and she had a huge crush on Tom Scott when she was a kid.
Oh, did she ever?
Oh, I don't think so. They were just little kids. Well, little kids to me. They're all 4 years younger.
Yeah, but I mean, little kids back in the unsupervised days did all kinds of crazy stuff.
I don't know that she did. I feel like she would have told me.
All right.
But
Tina, if
Tina,
you're listening,
yeah, please text in. Did you ever do anything? Did you ever kiss Tom
first
Everett?
base with Tom Scott or what?
Tina was a late. She lost her V card late. I'll just share your whole story, Tina.
I remember it wasn't Jimbo didn't want to do it.
He didn't
Jimbo
want to.
was with her. Her current husband was with her and said, "You should go experience the world,
Right.
And call me when you've had 6 partners."
Well, I don't think he put a number on it, but he did say, "No, I'm not going to take your virginity and go
Sample
do stuff
all the wieners of the
because
world.
I'm busy trying to be a college kid too."
Right.
I'm leaving a pin in that.
I'm going to circle back.
Yeah, and he did. Years later,
And they're married.
they have been.
The
for-
rest is
Their
history.
kids are grown.
By the way, Z Nation was the name. of the
Z
show. There you
Nation.
go.
I knew
I
something
know it
like
was
that.
bothering
How
me.
many do you never mind. That's
What?
Well, I'm just curious. Like, did your sister go on a run and like experience the world before getting back with Jimbo, or was she,
She did.
like?
She had a couple boyfriends,
I
and she
don't
figured it
want
out. But
to.
she was like she was well into college by the time I want to say she might have even graduated. Well,
No.
she might have.
No.
Um.
No.
Yeah. And
She just doesn't talk to you, or now she does, but
well,
she didn't.
I just
then.
don't listen. She
Right.
has told me stuff. I want to say that she.
She's not writing you right now. What is this?
I don't know. She must
Tina,
be busy.
where are you?
Tina, hello. Anyway, so this Elwood's thing.
Oh yeah,
The most important thing about it is that the kid that grew up down the street from me plays the dad. It is funny to see young little Tommy Scott because he's old now. You know, even my sister's like, well, my sister just turned 55, I think.
Tina
I know.
is 55.
I know. It's crazy. 4 years younger than me. Actually, maybe she might have turned 56 because I'll be 60 this year and I'm 3.5 years older than her.
You're gonna be 60.
Right around the corner, my friend.
Oh.
Although I've been saying it for 5 years, so I feel like I've been 60 for a while. Still a young, spry 59. Anyway, the end. What's coming up? If you're looking for the trailer, it's on our Radio Alice Facebook page.
Women are debating.
Yeah. ...
Oh. After these.
I guess so. Alice 97.3, Sarah and Vinnie, Alice's morning show. If you'd like to see Harry Styles in the UK and win some cash, be here at 9 o'clock.
What's up, everyone? This House Report is brought to you by Atco Pest Control. Yellow jackets can quickly take over outdoor spaces in May. Atco Pest Control handles nests early to prevent bigger issues, like you being chased away from your own food at your picnic.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah.
They can be such little nightmares.
Ugh. Go to atcopest.com. That's atcopest.com. Mention you heard about Atco on Sarah and Vinnie and get 10% off Yellow Jacket service this month.
It's May.
It's a good deal.
Yeah.
It's May.
Clouds in the morning with partial clearing later, so we'll see some sunshine and it'll be warm, mid-70s. And it's going to continue to warm up into the weekend and into the beginning of next week.
Well, I like it warm.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's about time. Now we're headed, it's actually time appropriate.
Is it mid-June? Early June. Sorry, is it mid-May? Early May. It's June. I don't know.
You're throwing around accusations about stuff. You're getting your own dates wrong. Are you all right?
I was not throwing. That was not an accusation. That was a statement of fact.
We begin here with something I want to point out, which I really, look, when I hear about people running for a position in politics, I think you're crazy.
Right.
There's got to be a better way. But there are people out there who see all the problems and want to
I feel
help.
that I could affect change.
Whether or not you voted or you're into Daniel Lurie, I've been following the guy on Instagram, and this is one of the things that I think he's doing. It's like, will it work? I don't know.
Okay.
But is it something? It's something. Here's his post from Instagram 15 hours ago. The Reset Center has been open just over 24 hours, and already dozens of people using drugs in public have been brought off the streets. The Reset Centers are basically where police will stop someone from doing drugs right there in the open, take them to the Reset Center and drop them off.
Oh.
And now they will have access to sober up, but also have access to help beyond that moment. And he's also saying, and this allows the police to go actually back to work and not be stuck with this person who's, high as a kite or whatever they're on.
Yeah. So this is just a place they can put someone. They don't have to bring them to the police station and process them and arrest them. They go to the Reset Center and then they could potentially get a fresh new start.
It eventually, you hope it will take.
Right.
Does it for everyone? No. But often it doesn't take the first time. Didn't for me.
Mm-mm.
I was like, I got this figured out. I'll outsmart it. Don't worry about me. I know what to do.
It's the reason you keep coming back here.
This is a new model that we're using in San Francisco to bring people on the streets into health-focused facilities where they can have a chance to be connected to treatment. This center is making it easier for officers to get back on the beat while giving people a real opportunity for treatment. These are Reset Centers. They're in San Francisco. They just opened. I hope it works.
Me too. Even if it only works for a percentage of those people, like get a few people off the street, their success stories.
Mm-hmm. I like it.
I mean, these are people who don't have a life anymore.
And they used to.
Mm.
And they're somebody's kid.
Yeah.
And now they're just on the streets. So I think it's great. I hope it works. I don't know if it will. I would never run for office because I wouldn't know what to do.
Right.
Looking at these problems, I would look at them and go, yeah, we should
do something.
Turn around and look a different direction. I don't know.
It's like the unsolvable problem.
Mm-hmm. Well, he's trying. Go,
Thanks,
dude.
Daniel Lurie.
Yeah. A large number of Mountain View homes that have been without clean water for more than a week are finally in the clear after a boil notice was lifted for many homes near a water main that was contaminated with bacteria during a construction mishap. About 67 houses located near this neighborhood in Mountain View were without clean water for more than a week. I've had problems with power. We've had evacuations. When something goes down, often we do the headline and then we don't think about it again.
Yeah.
This whole time, they haven't had clean running water.
You take it for granted.
Just for the record, the average home value in Mountain View is $2 million.
Mm.
I know that's, now that everybody's a billionaire, that's nothing.
Those are free houses.
Right. But $2 million.
I know.
And I can't run the water.
Right. You're probably struggling to make your house payment and you can't run the water.
So it looks like they're back. That's great news. I'm sorry that happened to you.
Yeah.
As soon as you lose something you take for granted, you start going, yeah, I'm never going to forget that.
How do I live without this?
You
Right.
really need this.
Mm-hmm.
The whole turn the...
And boom, water
There's
comes
water.
up.
I
Clean,
can shower.
drinkable water.
I can do all the stuff.
Flush the toilet.
Right.
Wash my hair.
Women are debating.
Oh, yes. What is it that we're so upset about fighting over it?
A woman went viral on social media for saying, it'll always be unattractive for a grown man to play video games. Grow up, loser.
And people are debating that?
Do you agree with her?
I just don't know why people would debate that. I would go, okay, that's what that lady thinks.
It's 2026. So is playing video games as an adult more acceptable? In moderation? Or is it still a childish waste of time?
No, I don't find anything wrong with somebody playing video games if that's what they're into. As long as you're still going to work, still, paying your bills. Like, people love video games. Love them.
No, I know. And I've actually heard stories where people are so addicted that they throw their lives away.
Well,
They're not going to walk away from work.
There's the problem, right?
I remember talking to Icky about, this is a kid who used to work on the show. We're talking, and he's like, yeah, I used to ditch school to play video games. And I'm like, and then you get out of school and what do?
Play video
games. I'm like, then why wouldn't you stay where the girls are? Like, what are you doing? You ditched school
to go play video games.
To go home to play video games, which you were going to go home and play anyway.
Yeah. I love video games. I had to pull off video games. I loved them so much.
He used to say to me, the greatest thing in the world is eating fast food and playing video games.
That does sound great.
It does not.
Sure it does.
Stop it.
It's just that you can't live like that. It's one thing to like video games and play video games. It's another thing to have a problem, an addiction to video games. And it is unattractive if somebody, how did you even meet them? When did they leave their house? I don't think it's unattractive for a guy to be playing a video game. Like, I kind of like it.
This post, the late
I can do
Lizzie
what I want.
Marbach posted, got 12 million views online, and people commented on every side of it. It's only unattractive if they sacrifice responsibilities for gaming or are neglecting you. Another said, if it's an addiction, it takes place over primary responsibilities, then sure, it's not okay.
That is unattractive. And it's if you live at your mom's house in the basement and you play video games all the time, and yet somehow I've met you on this dating app, we're breaking up before it even gets started.
I don't know what's going on in the young person's head, but have you ever been like, you've got a thought on what you're going to do with your afternoon or your day?
Yes.
So there you are, you're like, doing, and then someone goes, hey, what do you think about going to lunch right now? And you're like, oh, all right, let's go to lunch. But how many times does a video gamer who just is aiming for the couch from the minute they wake up in the day
on the couch,
are they caught like, I have to do stuff with our kids and I have to go to lunch with you and we've got to go grocery shop? Like, if your primary spot is the couch,
it is unattractive.
it does seem like a problem.
Yeah.
Even if you've handled your job for the day or whatever it is. Like, are you kidding?
I don't understand why it's a problem because it's just a hobby. If you're really into any hobby, I mean, if you see someone spending all day sewing, that's not a.
So if Susan gets
bad.
home on Friday night and says, I'm locking in, I'll see you Monday.
But that's different. That's not what you said.
Well,
like
I'm just
Friday
asking.
night is free time when you're going to probably socialize, go on a date, whatever. But when you get home from work and you want to unwind, I think video games are a perfectly acceptable way to do that. And also,
it is a little bit of a checkout. There's no question. Like, I'm doing this. I'm not worrying about all the things in my life.
Also, a lot of video games are actually collaborative.
Social.
Susan spends hours a week talking to his friends on the phone, but they're really just playing video games together. And
Does
he stays
he
connected.
do that? Riley does these things in World of Warcraft where they have it's like a mission, and there's these people. They have a team, and it's spread out across America, and they meet and they go on this quest together, whatever it is.
He has done those in the past. He doesn't play that. He doesn't play that anymore, but back in the day, for sure.
Yeah, like to the point where. We'll say, this is when Riley lived at our house, and we'd say, "Oh, we're gonna do this thing on Friday." He goes, "I can't. I said I would be there for this quest or whatever the hell."
Yeah,
the thing
yeah.
is,
I
this
think
challenge.
quest. Yeah, it's a whole community.
Yes,
and I think
he's like, I can't let these people down.
People seek to not understand that people who are really into video games are in a whole world, a whole community. They're doing something they love and they're passionate about, and it's not any different than any other hobby.
Would you rather have him play basketball at the rec center with his friends or play video games at home in the house?
He's never playing basketball again.
Mm-hmm. I thought that was the case. They do
It's
say
like
here
down.
that, is video games any different than a guy who's into sports, hunting, fishing, golf? Is it?
I actually and I have no issue with guys being or anyone being really into sports, but those people get really angry when they watch sports, and I'm not a fan of hobbies
people
that
get
make you angry.
mad at their video games too.
That can be true. I do not like that for sure.
Yeah, I feel like I know John does play video games, but he does it when he's alone. Like if we're together, like he's not like I don't see him itching toward the couch.
That's
to get
what
on
I was talking about.
Yeah.
Is there are definitely times when I have been running out the door to go surfing. Like I'm leaving. I've got the stuff in. Oh, hey, the kids are, and I'm just like, I deflate. I know I have to choose my priority, which is the kids and my wife, and I'm going to go do that with you guys. But jeez.
But but you pull off. You
I
go,
do.
okay, I can.
I have to.
I'm going to do that.
But I see a video game guy differently in that I prejudge a person who sits on their ass to do stuff.
Oh.
I just think that it feels.
See, you
haven't
and I
left your
just
house.
wouldn't get along because
What do you mean?
I'd just be like, all right, we're done with our show for today, Vinny. Let's go home so I can sit on the couch and crochet and watch TV or do my Sudokus.
Well, but see, we would get along.
Why? How?
Because I would be surfing and
oh,
wouldn't
good.
even.
Yeah, you're right. You'd come home and you'd have to make me dinner. It'd be fantastic.
Wait, this scenario, I also have to make dinner?
Yeah, you're going to stop on the
You've
way
been
home.
home the whole time.
I'm super busy with this blankie.
Oh my God, this is not going to work out. You're right.
I agree.
A new study ranked the states from best place for working moms to the worst. So if you're a working mom and feel like you want to go to the best place, it's Connecticut.
Oh.
Massachusetts.
Why
Rhode
though?
Island.
Jesus, all the New England states.
Vermont's on the list.
Oh my God.
Maine is on the list. And then there's a couple others, Jersey, Minnesota, but that is New England.
It's everything but New Hampshire.
The worst include Louisiana, Alabama, New Mexico, Mississippi. West Virginia's on the list of the worst places for working moms, although California didn't fare well. 30th.
Oh.
30th.
What were the things that they said were so great about these places that have it?
Website ranked all 50 states and DC from the best to work for working moms. They use factors like cost and quality of daycare and schools, the gender wage gap, and the ratio of female executives, and parental leave policies.
Oh.
Daycare's a real deal, man.
Well, sometimes it costs more to put a kid in daycare than you're going to make at whatever job you're doing.
Which is a real
It's totally worth it, though.
pickle. What do you mean totally worth it?
I don't
to
wanna
just
spend
get
all
the
day with
heck
my
out of it.
kids.
Well,
Jesus.
I got
Go
you there.
socialize. Get your own life, kid.
Our text number is very important. It's 800
Mm-hmm.
400 3697.
Yes.
And you can text us your thoughts and feelings and opinions.
Yeah, whatever's on your mind.
And here's Maddie on the show to read them to you.
408, my friends and I are scattered across the country. Video games are one way we're able to get together and hang out.
And you're playing a game together.
Yeah.
I actually think it's totally cool, but I don't do it at all, so it's easy to be judgy about it.
Well, that's because the one time you played Call of Duty, you wound up in a corner that you couldn't
Those
figure out how
mother
to
you
turn
know
it around.
whaters,
And then they
I
kept
couldn't
killing
get out of the
you
corner,
and-
and they just kept running by and going. Like, you guys, I can't even control me to get out of the hole I'm in.
Please stop making me respawn in the same place.
415, Henry Cavill playing video games unattractive? I think not.
Yeah, I don't think so. How
Well,
about I sit
Henry
on your lap
Cavill-
while you play
Let me
video
just
games?
make this clear. Henry Cavill doesn't stay Henry Cavill fit sitting around eating fast food and playing video games.
But you're just putting people who play video games can also work out, and they don't necessarily eat fast food while they're doing it.
And-
Susan has salads.
If you're on a movie set, salads. If you're on a movie set, there's a lot of downtime, and you're in your trailer, and now you can hop online and play a game, kill a little time.
And order a salad.
Because if you have a salad, everything is okay.
Right.
Oh. 415, my aerospace engineering son got his first job because he is a gamer. Big salary, and he builds drones. Go, Matt.
Go,
Oh.
Matt.
What fun.
707 in defensive video games. My son now works for Blizzard Entertainment, is a test analyst, and it's $1 billion industry. Love you guys. Minneapolis Mary.
Oh, Minneapolis, Mary.
Minneapolis Mary.
My son's in grad school for game development. Like,
Oh.
let's hope video games stay around.
AI. 415, the only time adults should play video games is with their kids.
No, that's not true. I love video games. Too much. I actually have a problem with video games.
I can't even play them. I stink at them, and I don't find them fun. They make me frustrated.
Oh,
But that doesn't mean that I don't
you
understand
don't play
why
like
people
Candy
like them.
Crush?
No. I don't have any games on my phone.
Yeah, I know. I even Pokemon I've stopped playing, which I was
You were all about Pokemon.
for like a couple years. Then I took a few years off, and then during the pandemic, I was like, let's see what's going on.
You
with
went back
Pokemon.
with a vengeance. You were like going on Pokemon trips.
I know we did. We went to
I'm gonna
Vegas.
go
We
catch
went
Pasadena
to.
Pokemon.
It was great,
Sounds like a great way to see the world.
and I met up with all my stupid Pokemon friends that
And
I have.
what happened to them now?
Well, I was talking to Sheffy the other day.
And
I don't know. He doesn't work at Twitch anymore.
his whole life changed since you dropped him.
He retired.
Nice.
Yeah.
He's just a boy.
He is a grown man, but
Oh.
he is done working.
Oh.
And he's a big travel guy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Tech.
I know,
408.
tech.
No-
Jesus.
Another parent, though. My son is so addicted to video games that he's not doing his homework, barely passes his classes. I hate them.
Oh. Well, you can hold them over his head as punishment. Like you can't play video games until your stuff's done. Just change the Wi-Fi password.
925 video game design is probably one of the few industries that won't be as impacted by AI.
Why?
I don't know. They didn't give me an answer.
It seems like it
I
would
just
be.
read the text.
Be like, make me a game that's like super fun and addictive to play. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I'm gonna go play video games in the other room.
Vinny, do you even realize, though, some of the video games are one of the coolest things that humans make, in my opinion. Though they
Some
create
are so cool.
whole worlds. You can interact with anything around you.
I haven't done them on that level at all. I have played games. I don't hate games. But I feel like I need to go outside for a thrill. Like I don't get a thrill inside.
Yeah.
It's actually good that because you do need to burn off energy.
I need a
and I
thrill.
think you'd be a guy that if you got sucked into a video game, that you'd be jittering by the time you were done playing it, and you'd probably get mad. It's like sometimes the anger that I can feel toward a video game, it approximates how angry I can get in a car. Like this sort of not normal, not in your normal character kind of anger.
Wrong sized reactions
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna take a quick break. When we come back, how about $1,000
All right, man.
and potentially Harry Styles in the UK tickets?
Yeah,
Just the low level blah, 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 blah,
it
blah, blah,
seems
blah.
like an unlikely thing for a big party to play a slow song like that,
Yeah.
but it does sound beautiful. You're right.
Yeah, I don't know what else they. Let's see. Stevie Nicks did a whole thing there. She did Edge of 17, Gypsy, Don't Stop Thinking About Tomorrow. And then Sabrina Carpenter also performed. She did Espresso, Please, 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 House Tour. So, and then they did some songs together. So, congratulations to them. That was pretty. You know, a couple days ago, I don't know how it came up, but Wagon Wheel came up on the show, the song. And I just read this story that Darius Rucker's version of Wagon Wheel just hit the Spotify Billion Club. It's only the 15th song to ever country song. It's only the 15th country song to ever get into the Billions Club. However, there are over 1,200 other songs that have made that cut, but only 15 country songs, which seems so unlikely, especially these days. So I was looking at it and I go, so I think we decided Dylan wrote that or something, but they're actually saying that Wagon Wheel is it has a very twisted history.
I never even heard it, and I've been listening to music my whole life.
They're saying of all the songs, let's see. Hold on. Wagon Wheel has one of the most complicated histories in all of music. At first, the song was believed to have been written by Old Crow's frontman Ketch Secor after hearing an old Bob Dylan work tape, Rock Me Mama from 1973. Even Dylan's version, though, wasn't the original. He says, Bob Dylan said, he heard it from Arthur Big Boy Crudup, a blues singer from Mississippi who had multiple songs recorded and made popular by Elvis Presley. And it turns out Crudup didn't write it either. He heard it from another blues singer, Big Bill Brunsey, an African-American blues singer who was born in Mississippi but moved with his family to Chicago in the 1920s.
Which was what they did and is shown in that movie we just watched, the zombie movie. The blues artist that goes to Chicago.
Isn't that funny?
And that's Buddy Guy's
They
story.
say it's one of the most complicated histories in music for a song because there are a zillion versions of Wagon Wheel. I hear one every week down at the plaza.
Yeah, that's you were saying.
Yeah. All right, Vinny, I'm out of time. What's coming up?
Societal norms that are being ditched. The Kentucky Derby and more after these.
chasing waterfalls. Alice 97.3, Sarah and Vinnie, Alice's morning show tomorrow at 8 a.m. Make sure you're here to find out who won this year's Best Mom Ever contest. I love this. It's so fun because we named the station after somebody's mom all day long on Mother's Day. Tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. Find out who it is.
What's up, everyone? This Alice Report is brought to you by our Saturday morning special. If you missed anything this week, don't worry. We get all the good stuff and we play it back on Saturday morning. It's known as the Saturday morning special from 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. right here on Alice 97.3. Meet you there.
Yeah, it's fun.
Saturday morning.
All the best stuff. All the good stuff.
Clouds this morning, but clearing later. Highs in the mid-70s today and warming up into the weekend. Don't forget, we got our assignment from Bob for Bob's Movie Club. And this time around, it's There's Something About Mary.
Which is on Netflix. So it makes it easy.
It's a good pick, Bob.
Yeah.
It's going to be really interesting to see if it fires up your young sensibilities and you want to pick it.
Yeah.
Or if you're like, no, that was pretty fun.
Yeah.
Or,
I can't wait to see if it holds up even for us.
Crap.
29 years later. 27 years later.
Unacceptable. No. Or,
Yeah.
glad I wasn't in public watching it because.
I'm laughing my ass off.
Right.
It seems wrong.
Mother's Day is this Sunday. Don't forget your mom. Also, I want to mention Beta Breakers is coming. It's May 17th.
Oh.
So it's right around the corner. So you might want to start getting in shape. You might want to get your fiance's wheelchair oiled up in case you're going to push your fiance from start to finish.
No, but we'll be hosting a party at our
place.
That's
right, because you are right on the route.
Will you have the 3-story bong? Beer bong.
The beer bong will be back.
Oh.
And we're increasing the firehouse theme of our place, so you won't miss us. I'll put it like that.
Beta Breakers, May 17th.
That's funny.
It's if you live in the Bay Area and haven't done it yet, you really should.
Yeah.
I mean, I know not everybody can go run, and that's one of those
You
things.
can walk it. It's a party.
It is a party.
It's a walking party. Rolling party.
Kentucky Derby winner Golden Tempo came from last to win the race.
Incredible.
And the first female trainer in the history of that race to win. It was kind of a story that took over for a minute there. So the next story immediately, how the world is.
Yeah.
But is, well, we need you to win the Triple Crown because that's what we do here. That's the thing. It's the Triple Crown.
Right.
And Golden Tempo has said, nope, we're not going to race. We're going to skip the race and we'll be at the next one. So only running 2 legs of the Triple Crown. The winner, Golden Tempo, says no.
What's the second one, the Preakness or the Belmont?
Preakness.
So they're skipping the Preakness and they're running the
they're
Belmont.
running the Belmont. That's right.
It's the only time anybody cares about horse. I mean, the general population cares about horse
You're right.
racing.
And it's also the gambling and all the stuff that it comes with.
Yeah.
Gambling.
That's
another one. I don't really get it. I'm not really that into video games, and I don't understand how people love, gambling so much.
Yeah, it's just fun. It's playing a game. A game of chance.
Apple will pay iPhone buyers $250 million after a lawsuit claims it hyped non-existent AI in a bait and switch. This is one of those.
They're paying out on that.
They're going to pay out on that. They were selling it as Apple Intelligence AI. Get it?
No.
Apple Intelligence.
But isn't Siri sort of filling that role?
Yeah, but Siri didn't have the AI improved brain that Gemini has,
Right.
for example, on Google's platform. So they had ads heavily promoting Apple Intelligence, a set of advanced generative AI features centered around its chatbot Siri. It was supposed to start in mid-2024, but they claimed that...
And it never did.
They never had it. It wasn't there. So this is something that will lead many of you to get a couple bucks. If you bought iPhone 15 Pro Max, 15 Pro, 16 Pro Max, 16 Pro, 16 Plus, 16E, or 16, you are owed money.
Wonder how much I'm going to get.
Between 95, did you get one of these?
I don't know. I'm trying to find out right now. How do I find out?
I thought you
In general?
it looks like you have a brand new phone.
This is a 14 Pro Max.
Did you just get a new case?
Yeah, I got a new case for it
that's
recently.
what I saw it the other day at our meeting and went, oh my God, she got a new phone.
No, I didn't.
You'll be eligible to receive between $25 and $95 per device. And in some cases, I do realize there are people who are working a couple phones or, they go through them quick.
Yep.
So Apple there's a class action lawsuit. They're paying out. You just got to prove you got one of those phones. And if you have an account, then they know you bought it because you bought it with your account.
There you go. Well, that's kind of nice.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not nice that they lied to us.
No. Societal norms that people are ditching in 2026.
Oh, I like this. Yeah. All right. What are we doing different now?
I no longer eat 3 meals a day at standard times. Now I just eat when I'm actually hungry without calling it a specific name.
It's actually called intuitive eating.
Oh, it does have a specific
So
name.
it has a name.
Everything's got a name.
I know, of course.
Yeah.
You Gen Zers.
I'm going to say 2 meals a day. What about you? You eating fully 3 meals a day?
No, but I really I want to have my dinner at 4:00. And I know that sounds stupid to most of you, but
We
for
go to
me,
bed so early.
I'm sitting there as my wife and kids are running around and they're playing, and I'm like, I'm hungry now.
Mm.
I don't want to wait for you guys. There's no offense, but 7:00 is far too late to put food in my belly
Yeah.
and then climb in bed.
It's horrid. I don't do it. And that, once my kids left the house and it was just me and John, he's not on a schedule. He's like, yeah, okay, we'll eat at 3:00. I'm like, aim for 3 every day.
Boom.
It's good. I love it.
We're not having an expense. These are societal norms people are ditching in 2026. We're not having an expensive wedding. We're going to buy a house.
Oh, yeah. That's honestly, I have always felt like weddings I get it. People want them. They love it. It's great. I hope your wedding goes off without a hitch, but
Oh, I'm not offended at all if you think it's stupid.
I don't think
totally
it's
get it.
stupid. I just can think of better things to do with 70 grand.
Mm-hmm.
That's so fair, but I couldn't buy a house with 70 grand.
Yeah, but it would be a start on a down payment. That's all.
Some people want their day, Sarah.
That's true. Hey, and there's nothing wrong with that. But I'm glad to see that that's money that you could spend on something else.
My husband and I have separate bedrooms, and we have for years. We get the best sleep.
Yep. Amen. I'm all for that.
Societal norms that people are ditching in 2026. I often sit on the train with my phone in my pocket with no AirPods, just staring out the window. I firmly believe boredom is an enriching experience.
Okay.
They just sit there.
Yeah. That's like the old days.
Raw
style.
dogging.
They're raw dogging it.
Societal norms that people are ditching in 26. Saying bless you when people sneeze. Like, what are we doing? Does this really need to be acknowledged? You know what?
Sometimes it just is so explosive you feel like
I will do that from 3 aisles over in the grocery store.
It flies out of my mouth.
It's the way I was brought up. It's not meant to insult you. It's not meant to hurt you. If anything, I'm trying to be polite. I don't know why that is what my reaction is. It's instant. And
It's like Pavlovian.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody sneezes, bless you falls out of your mouth.
I just say it.
Ain't nothing wrong with
We
it.
throw that out there.
Yeah. But if the kids don't want it, like, don't get mad at me if I say it to you. But if I don't say it to you, also don't get mad at me.
Societal norms that people are ditching in 26. I am very much a man, and I sit when I go number 1.
Oh, that's Pat. Pat sits,
I sit too.
Yeah.
When I can. I mean, I won't sit here.
obviously. But at home, you'll just sit down?
I'll sit down.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a reason? Just like that's easier?
Yeah.
The seat stays down?
I will usually
No splashing?
hit the seat And then I go, damn it, jeez. And then I've even been so lame, like I'll go on the seat, and then while I'm still going, I reach for toilet paper to try and wipe the seat.
Boy.
And then it's like, what am I doing? I should just sit down.
Yeah.
And so I do.
Nothing wrong with it.
I'm just taking
Plus,
to
there's
it.
no bathroom police.
Now, that said, if I can go outside, I prefer that.
Oh.
And
Let's
sometimes
kill a plant.
I have left here having to go,
Yeah.
and I don't go until I get out to the beach, and then I go out on the coast somewhere.
What a gift to
You
the
don't
coast.
need to. It's some bushes out
Yeah,
there.
you-
I'll just stop real quick.
Water this stuff.
Something about it, being outdoors, not having to. It's
Like
nice.
you're a wild man.
Yeah, I like it. I've stopped thinking I can only eat breakfast food for breakfast. These are society. Everybody eats breakfast for dinner. I mean, eventually, right?
Yes. I'll eat whatever is available. I open the fridge and I go, that looks good. Pull something out. Especially if it's like the holidays. I eat pie for breakfast like every day. As long as there's pie, that's what I'm having for breakfast.
Pie.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nothing better. And if we had pizza and I wake up on a Sunday morning, I look in there, I'm like, oh, look at that pizza. Pizza for breakfast.
You don't have any
that's pretty
health
normal.
issues, like long-term health issues. None, huh?
I mean, where's some wood? So far, so good, Ben.
Okay.
I'm sure it'll catch up with me.
May or not. 800-400-3697. That's our number. And Maddie's on the show with your text.
Just one. We won't be a hero today. 707. I'm potty training my son and teaching him to sit. My husband wants him to stand. I'm with the standing. Sitting's weird.
I don't mind it. It's fine.
You look at your phone, I guess.
I don't need to look at anything.
You're just going to pee. It takes a couple seconds and you didn't get it everywhere.
Right.
Listen, if I had a hose out the front, I'd be like, let's point that downward. Listen.
Oh, you'd want to stand?
No, I'd want to sit.
Oh, I see. Okay.
It's kind of fun to,
if I was on the side of the road and not having to squat like a girl, it would be so great to be able to pull that out and just go, oh, so jealous. It was great having boys. It's really harder with girls.
Well, my issue is just the enormous amount of toilet paper we go through. And when they realize they've done it, they just run.
Oh,
They
the clogging.
fill it with toilet paper, and then they leave. And you walk in and go, oh, good. I get to plunge
you were
the
going to have
toilet
to
with it.
anyway.
I know, but I mean, if you guys would just get that, you do
Been cooking for a while.
couple wipes, flush, couple more, flush, however many flushes you need. No. Just fill it with paper and run for it.
I just take the whole roll of toilet paper off and just use that and throw it in the toilet paper.
Why are you looking at me like this?
I mean, maybe everybody thinks this, but I just don't. I think I listened when I was a kid.
Oh, right.
I think I was a little scared of my dad. Not a little. I was scared of him. So if he told me something, I was going to do it.
When you say scared, is it because you got spankings?
No, but he was just intimidating.
Yeah, if he raised his voice.
Yeah, I didn't want to find out what might happen if I didn't listen.
My dad very rarely yelled, but when he did, it was like, oh my God, Dad's mad. My mom was just always mad. So it was, you got used to it. You live with that level of anger going on around you. So she could yell all you want. You'd almost be like, yeah, I can't really hear you. So when your dad was mad.
That's the review of your life as someone looks back at you having raised them that she was just mad all the time.
Yeah, mad all the time. We were always doing something wrong. She'd scream at us. We were that family. Okay, let's play a game. Vinny, how old is that guy or when did that happen?
The first one.
How old is that guy? All right. How about, Bob won't know who this is, Tracy Lords. One of the few people to make the transition somewhat from pornographic actress to actual actress. In fact, she did her first few movies underage.
Yeah, I was going to say that's not what she's known for. She's known for having been in the industry for many years.
Before she was 18.
And then when she was caught, they had to go find all those videos, and all the dudes that were in the movies with her were like, I was just working.
Yeah.
That's my job.
I was at work.
What's her name?
Tracy Lords. Don't look her up because it'll say her age. Tracy with an I, Lords. She also
She did go legit. I think she was
Somewhat.
on Melrose Place for a
She
minute.
was also recently in, I don't know how recent this is, Zach and Miri Make a Porno, which is kind of bridging the gap. But that was a big movie a few years back.
It's been a while.
Yeah.
That
Has
was
it?
a Kevin Smith movie.
That was a Kevin Smith movie?
Mhm.
Huh.
58.
Oh.
I'll say 53.
57.
She's exactly 58.
Oh.
That's 2 points for you, Vinny. Tracy Lords. How about the drummer for the Grateful Dead? He played every single one of the band's 2,300 shows. His name is Bill Kreutzmann. How old's that guy? And Maddie, you're first.
89.
89.
Oh, wow. 84.
88.
84, 88. He is 80. And Bob gets that point.
All the people.
How about Jake Bon Jovi? Or, sorry, Jake Bon Jovi. Millie Bobby Bon Jovi's fantastic husband. He's a model, but they do a little acting, just a little bit of that. I guess apparently in Enola Holmes 3, he's going to play a role. You know, she gets her husband some work.
Well, she's, got a producer credit. I mean, why wouldn't she want him around, right?
Jake is John Bon Jovi's son.
Right.
So how old is that guy? Bob, I think you're first.
They're young. 23?
23.
26.
26.
25.
He is 24. That's a point for Maddie and Bob. Both one away. How old's Mr. Beast? How old's that guy?
Ooh.
Vinny, you're first. How old's Mr. Beast?
36.
36.
Say 31.
31.
31, 36?
36, 31.
I think he's 34.
He is 28. That is a point for Maddie.
Oh, my
He's
God.
28?
28 years old.
Just a baby.
Just a wee baby. How about this? Will
How
be the
does
last
that
one.
happen? At 28, he's built a $2 billion empire. At 20.
I know. Geeky 28-year-old. This is going to be the last one because we are tied right now, 2-2. How old is Eagle Eye Cherry?
This guy.
Biggest hit was Save Tonight. He's the half-brother of Buffalo Stance singer Nena Cherry. How old is Eagle Eye Cherry? Maddie, you're first. How old's that guy? We used to play that song all the time on our house.
He is the guy I think of when I think of that person that should never do morning radio. You don't remember this?
I don't.
He came in and he had the hit. We were playing it. And he was like, I don't want to be here. I don't come in. I don't get up in the morning. I don't want to
remember
do
him
this.
saying he didn't want to, but I felt like he was there and he did.
No, he
was a bummer.
Terrible. And it was one of those things where I was we don't want him. And this was Lewis was like, no, he's here for. I'm like, the guy doesn't want to do it. Why would we have him? Well, because he's here. Okay.
Okay, that's a great reason.
He doesn't want to be on the radio. He doesn't like it.
He's a nighttime guy.
And then he went
Yeah.
to never be heard from
Try
again.
harder, Eagle Eye Cherry.
Yeah, you got to take a note from Matt Nathanson.
Oh my God.
That's
I
how you
know.
do it,
That's
dude.
how you do it. All right, Maddie, how old is Eagle Eye Cherry?
55.
55. What do you think, Bob?
57.
57.
60.
He is 58. That's a point for Bob, and that's a win for Bob.
Well, that's crazy. I didn't even know who any of those people were except
yet-
for Jake Bon Jovi.
Well,
Good
did you win
job.
that one? No, you didn't.
What's my name? My name is Bob.
Bob. Sure it is.
Yeah, right.
Goodbye. Keep it here on Alice all day. We have your chance to win cash and a chance to see Harry Styles in the UK. We've got code words for you coming up with Mason at 12:05 and It's Jane at 3:05. Tomorrow, 7 a.m., it's Bad Advice. I'm still looking. I'm looking for that killer email. So if you've got a great little problem for me to help solve, because we'll all solve it together.
And tomorrow it'll be
Friday all day. Bad Advice 973 at gmail.com. And don't forget, tomorrow at 8 o'clock, Best Mom Ever contest winner will be announced. And that is all. See you tomorrow on
Thank
Friday.
you.